stream. Ah, we are now properly live. Yes. Yes. Unfortunately, this is all we have today.
It's alright, it's a combat heavy session.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's just combat heavy. You know, when people
I
are.
would realistically rather have people miss combat heavy session that it's not like a boss fight.
There's a boss fight on this river. I ain't lying.
But look, dude, you said we were gonna get to this river 2 fucking sessions ago, and I told you no, we aren't. We ain't getting to that boss yet. These are gonna be some long ass encounters. Be prepared.
No, because the last boss fight isn't a proper boss fight, so to speak.
Fish? Do I fish it up? Yo, if I fish
No. You don't fish out shit.
the Kraken.
Yeah, the Kraken's gonna sit inside of his big ass river.
Well, no, Moo. This is why you're wrong. See, all those big ass rivers, right? They culminate in a single location. That's where the Kraken sit, and his tentacles are all up in these rivers. And he just sucks every now and then all that river water, and
it's funny how close you are to one of the bosses that's actually in this river. Not quite tentacles. Bigger.
Lolicon?
Sure.
How does Lolicon anything to do with the tentacle?
Power word kills Nico Nico Ni.
Breaker, Nico kneecaps.
Oh, I was wondering, I thought someone had messaged me. I was like, oh wait, it's Hess. Doing her fucking job on the channel, but not on the stream, Hess!
It's because she's
Don't pay her enough for that, alright?
We don't pay her at all.
Exactly.
What is this?
Alright, I need another character that I can do.
Go and do it.
Well, what I can do is I can hit something, and I can hit them again. And that's about it.
Yeah.
Started blasting.
So it started blasting. Can I offer you an egg in these trying times?
So, when Zeus is angry at Poseidon, does he throw a lightning bolt in the sea, charging everything with electricity and killing every sea life available?
Probably. Hydroelectric fusion is nothing to be turn your nose up at. It's fucking scary.
Because I can do that.
Technically, yeah. It works in the radius. It does not. It's like godly level of lightning.
Nah, but, you know, first I toss Lucius into the water and then I stab the spear.
I think spears can be thrown, actually.
Technically, yes.
No. Yeah, thrown range of 20/60. Not bad. It's versatile for a D8. What the hell? What is that? Oh, let me see. Sad. What the hell is a blood spear? Oh, that's from Curse of Strahd. I remember that thing.
How much does this fucking... God damn it, what was it? Why didn't I write it down? How much does the spice pouch get back each time?
1d6 plus 4.
6.
Because you got 10 charges in it, so it usually accumulates.
I added it to
It's not even fucking dawn yet, bro. Oh, speaking of, who's rolling the weather?
I think, sadly enough, it's my turn to roll the weather and get fired.
All right, roll the weather.
Yeah, I need a
Maybe I'll
D100.
hire you. Maybe I'll hire you.
It's a D100 to see how the weather maintains from the last session.
Give me 1 second.
It's raining men. Uh-oh.
No, it's raining mimics.
Oh no.
For some reason, it's raining halfling today.
99.
Okay, the weather has persisted from yesterday, but you get to add to it, so roll me.
What was yesterday's weather?
Low-lying fog, speckling of snow.
Okay.
So the snow will persist, but roll a d6 and a d4.
You can do this. I have faith in you.
Okay. Okay, so the snow has picked up a little bit. And it's a glaring cold sunlight that's coming through the clouds. Don't you just love low-lying sunlight in winter? It fucking sucks.
It's horrible.
Makes me happy that Henry is in winter clothing.
Same here.
Oh, it's close.
I may actually drown here.
Nah, you good.
Now I'm wearing metal armor.
Yeah, heavy armor does impose disadvantage to basically resurface.
Yeah, but you're strong. You're black.
Oh yeah, I'm strong.
And then he gets grappled. It's like, oh well, shit, here we go.
Bye, guys.
We're gonna get the Nayrom treatment, aren't we? Okay, weather has been determined.
You know one thing that I've noticed that I don't like about this sheet that I liked about the other sheet?
What?
The other sheet's other resources section was much better.
Yeah, it actually tracked stuff, which I liked.
Yeah, this one you have to keep modifying it to
Yeah.
like keep it track, and it's like I can deal with it. It's a little annoying.
Mhm.
I just wish they would have taken like the other sheets, because that was like pristine other resources section. That was great.
They have updated the other sheet as well, so it is pretty good.
Also, I still can't click the other resources to have it automatically roll something based on what I specify.
It won't do it.
Yeah, it doesn't do it.
No, but if that were possible, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying.
Thankfully, I just have it tracking lay on hands in a spice pouch, so you know.
Yeah, fair enough.
I looked at my HP and I thought, surely I'm imagining things, and then I remembered we're level 2. I was like, where the fuck did all my health go? Why am I at 22 hit points? What almost killed us?
Oh, we got dubs. I have a feeling 20 might not be enough.
Don't you have an angry crossbow? Pick that up.
Yeah, I have one, but I only have 20 bolts. Well, shooty parts, as they're called.
Alright, so you can attack 21 times. You good?
Angry bow.
That's what he called it. It's an angry bow.
You fire off 20 bolts, and then when you run out of bolts, you throw the the angry bow as your last attack at the last guy, and then hopefully it's done by then.
The Angie bow.
I had to go make some adjustments to the Oath of the Bulwark there. Because I never specified how far that damage negation reaches. It is 5 feet until higher levels. So that's fine.
That's alright. I figured it was like an on-self only thing anyways until I...
Within 5 feet. So if your allies within 5 feet and they get hit, you can just take the damage and reduce it. But like higher, like level 7 it's 10, level 15 it's 15. So it's...
That's expanded like the paladin aura? Cool.
Yeah, kind of.
Goddamn, dude, I can't wait. It's been so long since I fished, and I know I'm gonna fish up another legendary this weekend.
Fish is like,
Push up the big boss.
this thing's holding on real good.
Hi, Henry.
I'm gonna snag a legendary fish and then wrap the line around the front of the boat and use it as a motor to get across the river.
Good luck, steering.
Oh!
Just a conga line of you guys just holding on for dear life. Ah!
Fucking whale caught in the front, just dragging the boat, dude. Hell yeah.
Makes sense.
Alright, this whale's putting up too much of a challenge. Get the big cork out, boys. Let's slow it down.
Grab the net.
Might as well go with water down the frog.
Drown
That's what they
the
call it
frog.
nowadays.
Drown the frog. Give it a better life.
What?
Wow. We look after this damn frog. How dare you?
Dude, you know what frogs make great uses for?
Killing flies mostly.
Frog like
Fish
soup.
bait. Fish bait. Let's go. Give Henry the frog.
No. I will not hand you this frog. I can't even touch the frog because you might have very sterile hands in order to touch them. Sucks.
Boo. I want you to
Lick his
buy-
back.
No.
Boo. Buy a poison dart frog.
No.
Why not?
Because instead of me killing it with touching it, it's going to kill me by touching it. I'd rather not.
They're cute. They're cute and they look awesome.
Yeah, my frog's cute and awesome. Don't at me. It kind of looks like bird poop, but yeah, cool frog.
Imagine if your frog had another frog friend that was also just like incredibly poisonous.
Would
So
they
you
breed
could
poison
defend-
or would they breed poisonous frogs in that
You
case?
would defend
No.
your frog friend using his poison.
No. No, it's not. That's what you would call an actual toxic relationship.
There's only one way to be sure. You need to buy a poison dart frog.
Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna take a trip to the Amazon and decimate what populations are already there. You're all mine.
No, I don't like it. This one. No, that's female. This one. Yeah, this is. No, I don't like it. This one. No. Exactly.
Gonna rub a frog on a knife like a fucking Dark Souls buff. Just.
Hold one in front of the guy. Lick it. No, it's not poison enough.
Just a fucking slingshot. Nice. Hey, I thought we ran out of throat lozenges a while ago.
He's quick. He's mimicking the frog. Lick his back.
No, have you seen that unwashed hairy ass?
No, you can. You can.
Every time
buy
I look in the
dart
mirror.
frogs.
Well, I definitely can't buy poison dart frogs up here. The energy bill itself is already extortionate with 3 snakes and a frog.
Just out of curiosity, why don't you have a cat?
Because I don't like cats.
They'd be
Oh,
cheaper.
what the fuck is wrong with you? First off,
I just don't like. I prefer dogs. I don't like I don't like hate cats. I just don't like them. They claw everything up, and it's a pain in the ass. Mind you, my mum's dog eats everything, including doors.
If you get them a clawing pole, and they won't be clawing all over everything else. So
Yeah, but you know, I like my legs.
all right, Moo. Here's my last push on this poison.
God.
Listen, this might be enough to win you over. All right. Free shipping. Orders over $150.
Fuck
Free
that!
shipping. Let's go.
That is 5 times as much as the frog I have cost.
It's a poison dart Amazon
No!
frog that's red.
I can't
Buy
run.
it.
No.
wait, I
It
thought it
looked
was a
cool.
poison dart frog. And
I would
it was
have to
red.
buy so much equipment to keep it alive. It would be cruel. It's like, yes, I'm an Amazonian poison dart frog, and now I live in the cold tundras of fucking Scotland.
Scotland's not tundra.
It's fucking
But-
cold.
Yeah,
But
but it's not tundra.
you get it with free shipping.
No.
Yes.
No.
Can I get
Clearly
free
states
shipping
free
out-
shipping.
Hold up. When I package myself, can I get free shipping out of Scotland?
Maybe.
Depends on the size of the package you're trying to send. If you're sending yourself in parts, then yes, and you get reassembled like IKEA furniture later. But
Yeah, but I'm worried to put my balls in the wrong place.
hey, William Wallace felt the same way.
I was about to say, cut your dick off. I need to package my package.
Not fragile. Wink.
Here we go. Here, I've got a picture for you guys. That's an IKEA Christmas tree.
I've heard things about like stupid IKEA jokes.
No,
Like, it's
look
like
at the damn picture.
I know it just looks like a bundle of pine needles. Make a good soup.
Make a good soup.
Hey, I made some Kraken soup earlier. It's like so like warming. It's so nice. Shiitake mushrooms,
I need-
butternut squash, carrots and
You know what
parsnips,
pine
man.
needles are good for burning.
Yeah, sure.
They burn hella good.
Yeah, make a good. Only have
Yeah,
sweets. No burning. Only have sweets.
No, I'm afraid not. Only have sweets.
On the picture I sent, there may be some assembly required.
What do you mean some?
Just sitting here with a hot glue gun, just like, yeah, I gotta get it just right. Why does Grandma look like Sonic the Hedgehog all of a sudden?
We don't know.
No reason.
Burns.
Shut up, Grandma!
Grandma,
Shut up, put this ball gag back in your mouth.
giggity gaggity. Giggity ball gaggity.
I didn't bring enough vodka around for this.
Giggity goody goody goody. Goddamn right.
That's what you get. You
I'm
put
so
the whole-
glad I managed to clip that.
The best part of it, you were like, guys, shush! I want to catch that!
Oh, Christ. Christ can't save you now.
Only
you know,
sweets.
there's some busy preparing.
Sweet.
Only sweets. Apparently we have a raffle thing in our chat.
What? Huh?
Let's do this host raffle. Never heard of it.
Wait, show it to me.
It,
Chat?
like, quite literally, I'm just gonna quickly print screen that.
Who dares defy another stream?
Yes. No idea. Could be the loyalty program that I set up, which eventually will have rewards. Eventually.
What's the loyalty program like?
It's just you gain XP from watching or commenting and chatting, pretty much. I'm gonna reconnect real fast.
Yeah, watching the stream at 160p.
You know, it's running at 1080.
You might want to hide all the boss monsters, just saying.
No. Because if you can see them, means you're metagaming.
No, if I react to knowing that they are there, then I'm metagaming. You have to see them, you're not metagaming.
Hey,
If I let the DM know that I know, then I'm metagaming. But if he doesn't know that I know, then I'm metagaming.
if you don't know that I know, then you know that I don't. Then you don't.
You know that I'm having
I'm too warm now. Fuck. Right, I think I know.
Get your chat because of the raffle thing. You know.
That could be. Now turn the heating off. No, go back. What? No.
Edie goody.
Office. Turn off continuously. There we go. Very sour taste in my mouth from this damn nicotine pouch thing. Ugh.
Then stop being addicted and you can stop using them.
Yeah, well that's what these are for. To stop me fucking hitting the damn vape so much.
No. They keep the nicotine going. They don't wean you off nicotine. They just stop you from using cigarettes.
Yeah, it's better
They
than
don't
inhaling
stop
stuff
you
though.
from being addicted. That's something people need to understand.
Yeah, I know.
Nicotine pouches do not stop your addiction. They just stop you from using tobacco.
It's better than using tobacco, I suppose. At least I know it's just pure. But I can't really read this because it's in Swedish. But
Listen, at least with tobacco, you know that it's cancer given physical form.
yeah, this one just has a shitload of E numbers in it.
That's not necessarily a good thing.
No, it's not. Damn it, Sweden! How can you fucking betray me like this? After the IKEA meatballs, now this.
Straw.
Speaking of another Swedish thing, IKEA is quitting its 7-decade-long tradition of having a yearly catalogus. They're
Really?
quitting making the book. Yeah,
Damn.
trying to be more environmental friendly.
It makes
Apparently
sense.
It saves a couple dozen trees per year.
A couple dozen. It's a handful. Nothing more.
I mean, plus the effects of burning the books after they are used up. But
Yeah, fair enough. Uses more energy to
possible way to-
Huh?
No possible way to recycle paper. No, let's just burn it.
Yeah, well, mind you, recycling does embody more energy into a product.
It's semantics.
It's not some.
The thing is, Yoshi, if you burn it in an energy generating plant, then all that garbage gets burned and then turned into energy.
Yeah.
So it's still recycling even though you burn it.
Biofuel is a very.
Thing. There's no such
Biofuels.
thing, it's all a myth. It's the fucking communists.
You power cell commie! Ah! Sit here with your Energizer batteries and rechargeable phones, asshole!
You fucking Energizer funny bitches.
They gave the Energizer Bunny a voice, and I'm so concerned.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they
Who's
gave
the
the.
voice. Please let it be someone good.
Oh, it's not. It's just generic.
A
It's-
generic voice.
Yeah, it's like.
Gilbert Godfrey, dude.
I did Gilbert Godfrey.
Energizer lasts much longer!
Well, that was his response to herself. No, but if they get a really famous, I don't mind. It's Morgan Freeman or someone.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Actor Miles Luna.
Never heard of him.
What's his?
Who the fuck are you? Oh,
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
from Ruby.
Oh, wait. As in, like, the Rooster Teeth
That
thing?
Miles?
Yeah.
That- Oh, I know that.
Seriously?
I've never actually watched
Who would
Ruby.
have thought he
Good?
would have got a
Ruby's okay.
Energizer commercials?
Oh, I think it's Duracell that he's in more than Energizer. But
I mean, who would have thought he would have got into TV commercials?
I mean, it's 2020. People need to get money somewhere.
eh,
You're right.
sure. Yeah, 3 minutes, Kenny.
You know what? I'm gonna empty my bladder real quick and then. Yes, we need more of that. A lot more. Every time Moo walks away, that needs to
Well, every time Moo walks away, it's
You know, every time I hear that sound bit, I just hear like the lead up to Michael Jackson's Bad for some reason. I don't know why. I'm like, when it ends, I'm like, I don't know why.
I'm just gonna stop it. No satisfaction for you.
No sequel for you. I haven't watched a single Christmas movie yet. I need to do that shit.
I'm- Like a couple of weeks ago, I marked Nightmare Before Christmas because I wanted to watch that. Still haven't watched it.
I mean, I've got like 5 days for like university deadlines. I ain't got time. But I've got time to run this, so priorities.
Nasty stuff.
I did have time, but now I have Cyberpunk, so
Fair. Why not just put it as background noise? That's what I usually do. It's like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna put Star Trek, the original series, in the background.
I can't have my headphones plugged into my computer and my Xbox at the same
Speakers.
time. No.
Smaller earphones inside headphone.
I've done that before. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, because it would hurt like shit. But I can't hear what you're saying because the thing is closer to eardrum. Excuse me. Ah, it appears that time is upon us. Yes, another 20 seconds before we begin. Do make sure they scream, horsemen.
Daddy, chill.
Mr. Long-legged Mac Daddy.
Johnny Bravo.
Hey baby, why don't you Johnny my Bravo?
Whatever happened to Johnny Bravo, dude? What a great character.
It was great,
Never survived today's age.
but it was like, man, this is. I don't think it would hold up to today's political
No.
social standards.
One episode would come out and the fucking
The internet would shit the bed. It'd be like, what the fuck? Mind you, Samurai Jack came back.
Kind of misogynistic bullshit is this?
Yeah, a lot of kid shows were definitely showing their time. Oh well.
I'm back.
Well, that's good.
God.
It's time for the anchor reel. The waters of the Eibor River are stunning in this winter climate. Creatures, however, have been spotted by fishermen in their travels, of which the terror of Eibor has apparently surfaced. Sir, could you tell me what you saw?
Yeah, sea monster rolling down the road. Sawtooth, big rock. Oh, fuck me in that.
Insightful, good sir. Now over to Bucket, who I've suspended over the hungry crab-infested waters. What's the weather forecast?
Get me down! I'll salt your mother's wounds and raise your father's fields. Showers of pale death will rain from above.
Ah, music to my ears. And as always, stay classic, Agara. So, an actual recap. You guys had made your way up Dolan's Point last session in search of the sounds of the clang, whilst trying to basically make a shortcut towards the Eibor River. And then I'm trying to adjust this. You encountered a group of scholars, Glory, Gels, and Ephraim, who were in a bit of a trife, but was immediately relieved upon a certain cut down of the opposing force, as it were.
Somebody got a little bit too hasty.
Yep. You've spent a bit of a short rest speaking to the individuals, learning a bit more about the Great Library in Vatha. And got a bit of like a lore dump from a few of the individuals, learning a bit more about Orcish culture and architecture and Ephraim's coin collection. You eventually figure out the puzzle of Dolan's Point with the Spear of Storms, the talisman, which has since been reskinned because of certain player dispatching.
Independent once again.
Yeah, Core 4 is back again. And you continue to make your way back down the mountain in a very distinct sledding motion with the cart, which survived barely. And made your way across the Battle of Little Rise, very barren and riddled war field, as it were, where you met Winnie met a witch named Time, a very unassuming individual who basically does not conform to society in any shape or form. And then Henry seemed to have a bit of a insult roast battle with an ancient ghostly knight on the battlefield.
It was something, dude. It was something. Yeah.
And was given a remaining prize of Wraith Fang, a weapon that can only be used against ghosts.
You mean the Ghostbusters? So
Sure. And you continue to travel up to a small pier where Nocturne's boat was waiting with a raft for your cart to be strapped to. And you have since started making your travel into the Eibor River. So, you're just paddling along. What do you guys want to do? You have 2 days travel. Sure, you can fish if you want.
What do I want to do on the river? Actually, no idea what to do on the river. One might say that I am out of my depths here.
Nice to throw R in the river.
I think I'll spend some...
Dude, imagine the fish I'll get if you use a half orc as bait. Holy shit.
Not many. And the ones you do get, you don't want to fish up because they'll eat you.
Cthulhu, I summon. Here's my offering.
Cthulhu of the deep, eat blacksmith.
Cthulhu of the Deep. I don't have any sacrifices, but you can consume this ass. What's Coroner wanting to do?
I think I'll pick out the diagram of longswords.
Sure.
Start learning more about them. So I can make basic ones. Maybe the diagram has got some interesting new methods.
Sure. Make a Smith Tools check using intelligence.
Alright. Just in here.
Yeah, you've
18.
you've managed to sort of, you can understand it pretty well, and have begun to figure out more. You've sort of cross-referenced it with like the field repairs and crafting kit that you've been given, and you've started to figure out better ways in which you could craft something in a pinch, improving on potentially smelting techniques out in open fields, so to say. So you've
Perfect.
made some progress on that. I know Henry wants to fish, but what does Lucius want to do?
Good question. I have literally nothing to do.
Okay. Alright. Okay, Henry, time for fishing. Okay. Time for fishing, Henry. What kind of bait do you use that is not a humanoid on this boat?
Damn, you said humanoid. I'm gonna say the cat. I think I have some bait, don't I? I think I bought some bait.
Targ?
Yeah.
You might have some left.
Yeah, I have 7 charges of a jar of worms, baby. Let's go.
Okay.
Not to mention, once those run out, I'll just go to the lures, because the fishing kit and 5 equals the lures.
Okay. Make your first cast, my good man.
Alright.
Okay, you get a decent line going. Zzz. There it goes.
I'm just waiting for that nat 1 where you end up hooking somebody in the ear.
It can happen. Roll
When I
it.
get the real fish.
Let's see. Because fishing is now a trial that I've written up. Okay. Roll a d100, please. Okay.
Some high D100 rolls, damn.
Hey, maybe good, maybe bad. Until you know the table, they're neutral.
Okay.
If I remember right, Moose put all his legendary fish at the bottom of the D100.
Yeah.
Next to the oh shit, something went wrong.
Pretty much, yeah. Between 1 and 10 is like things that you don't usually find, and then above that is mostly just normal things. Some things are just like boots and old pieces of equipment that have fallen in.
I need you to be real with me. On the fishing chart,
Mm-hmm.
in any capacity, is there a way that I roll enough like nat 1s and shit that I fit, like, I end up pissing off an eldritch god by fishing or some shit?
No.
Alright, I just gotta make sure. Because we didn't expect eldritch gods to be in weather, so I gotta make sure it's not in fishing. Just to know.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Am I like gonna piss off any eldritch deities if I fuck up picking a lock too many times?
Yeah. What eldritch lock god?
Okay.
King.
Mm-hmm. Then the first 10 minutes or so of you waiting, you get a little bite on the line.
Alright. probably don't have bobbers. I'll set the line whenever it's right to set.
Okay. Then a couple of minutes go by, and then you get a bit more of a tug on the end of the pole.
Like it seemed like he's still playing with it, or he's starting to like try to eat.
Trying to basically eat what's there. It's your pole is basically starting to buckle itself.
Okay, I'll set the pole.
Okay, make an athletics check.
Boom.
And you start reeling that thing in, tiring it out. So, this comes under this. Okay. So, in order to catch a fish of the one that you have basically just rolled, I need you to make 2 checks before you can fully pull it in. You need to make a perception check to see how far away it is, and then an athletics check to try and overcome the DC and reel it in, and that is it.
A perception and athletics.
Yeah. Basically, you're just like watching it and making sure when it stops, you just tug it. Pretty much.
Do I get a bonus to my perception?
Yeah, because you are proficient with this tool. It does. You do get your proficiency bonus on top of this, so you'll get your +2.
X. So I'll just roll perception and then add 2.
Yeah. So 19, yeah. You can see it, just dark little shadow in the pretty rough waters of the Eibor River.
And we fish that bitch.
And just and out comes a standard-sized cod.
Hell yeah, dude, that's food.
Yeah, with no fire to cook it on.
I don't even burn the boat.
That's sushi. Is it good?
Sure. Sure, if you want to. Henry, the sashimi chef. Mr. Dalvis, I believe these people have come down with what is known as tapeworm. Do you know of any idea about that? I have no idea.
The
Add
fuck
enough
is
salt,
word?
you'll never tell.
Just fucking dunks it into the spice pouch.
Just wait till Henry catches a puffer fish.
A bit too far up north for a pufferfish, unfortunately. It is a delicacy in the Navarian Empire, though. Okay. Do you want to continue fishing?
Yeah, dude. Did that end up using one of my...
Yeah, it used one of your charges because it consumed the worm. So you have one fish that will feed one person.
I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna fish, like, until I can't fish.
Okay.
Because I'm like, I need to get... This is like essentially me just stocking up as much food as possible. So
Okay. Oh, that reminds me. Roll a d4 to see how long it will stay fresh. So 2 days.
Nice.
So you cast another line.
actually, Moo,
Mm-hmm.
can I do, like, the fisherman trick? And since I'm catching... Like, we're not gonna cut them up right away. Can I,
Like hook him.
I have a sack. Can I like tie a rope to the sack and then like have the sack drag in the water behind the boat and then keep the fish in there and like tie it shut?
It'd be a survival check, but you can do it.
So I can keep them alive longer.
I mean, it's dead, but you can keep them fresher for longer, and it might attract bigger game. You don't know, but it is a survival check to dangle them, unless you don't want to.
Bucket of water.
Yeah, or you don't kill the fish and just drape it over the side.
Yeah, I was gonna not kill it and then try to keep them alive in the bag so that like they stay fresh, and when I'm ready to cook them, I can pull up the bag and grab one.
Okay, what's your survival modifier?
0.
I would say that would pass it anyway. It'd be an 8, but yeah, it would do it. It's a 5 to just hook something to the side of a boat. It's not too difficult. So yeah, you've just hooked on a big cod to keep it fresher for longer. So as soon as it comes out of the water, you've got 2 days to eat it.
Okay.
Nice.
So you cast another line.
Yeah.
Okay, make another roll for it.
Solid cast.
Are you using a charge of your bait, or are you using a float?
Yeah, we'll use another worm on this one.
Okay, roll a d100, please. $93.
Oh.
Okay, as you're... What I'm going to do, actually, is... I'm going to just group this just momentarily. Just drag you guys up a little bit, just for the ease. So, as you cast and the boat moves further forward, you immediately just get a full tug. Just...
Oh, then well, like a tug, like it feels like it's snagged
Like,
on something.
not like a proper bow. The whole thing is arched over.
Oh shit.
Cthulhu wants to be your next dinner date.
Oh, it feels like it snagged something on the bottom.
No, it feels like something heavy is on it. Like something is trying to pull back.
Oh, all right. Let's do the big set, baby.
Okay. It's an athletics check.
See if it's actually a fish or something. 9.
And you're just starting to like stretch your arms out because the boat is moving further. And you're just holding on. What do you want to do?
Does it feel like it's alive at the other end of the line?
It feels somewhat it feels like it's moving. Like you get like slack and then it tenses.
I'll try to set one more time, but if it's just too heavy and it's like about to pull me out of the boat, I'll just cut the line.
Okay, make one more athletics check. Okay, that's just enough to pull this thing in. Same trial rolls. It is a perception and an athletics check. Okay.
17.
You see a large shadow in the water, slowly swirling towards you as you're reeling it in.
The heaviest fish. 13.
Takes you a little bit longer, but eventually you haul up a corpse.
Oh no.
Hell yeah.
Oh no.
The ultimate fish.
Is it Winnie?
No, she's on the boat.
Is it Winnie? He asked, sitting next to Winnie.
Say, is it Winnie? I'm right here.
Pushes overboard.
See your sticky tremor sense underwater now, bitch. So yeah, you have a very bloated corpse that's almost decayed into half a skeleton at this point. There's some rotted equipment on them, but they seem to have a satchel on their side.
Can I see where the hook's attached? Like,
Yeah, it's
hooking them?
in the rotted
Wow,
sheet.
I actually got them in the mouth?
Yeah, because the mouth's like,
That's incredible. I'll detach the hook and grab the satchel.
sure.
And, I'll probably just push the body away. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll push the body away, and then before I do anything else, I'll say like a prayer
Okay.
to put the body at rest. Like I don't got time to bury it right now because we're kind of like in the middle of this river. But
Sure.
I'll
Okay.
say a prayer.
You pick up the satchel and say your little prayer. The satchel moves in your hand.
Yo, I found the mimic satchel. It was Dotry.
You almost got it.
Man, fuck it, dude.
Oh,
Henry's
that's
a
not good enough.
curious guy. I'll peek inside.
You what? Like you open it and put your head to it, or you just like put your hand in it to see what's inside?
I mean, neither. It's a satchel. I'm gonna open it up and then look inside.
Sure.
Without putting anything in it.
Roll a d10, please. That's reasonable. There is an eel inside of the satchel.
Yeah, it's good eating.
Hell yeah, dude.
Just... So yeah, pretty much close with an alien.
Do I have enough fisherman knowledge to know that it's like, is it a dangerous eel? Like, is it an electric eel?
You can make a nature check.
Sure.
Is it a more...
It's an eel. It's brown. Looks like a normal eel. What could possibly go wrong?
Yes.
Exactly. This thing has 5 mouths.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
It's a lamprey.
Henry's not scared of a fish. I'll reach in and grab the eel.
Make a sleight of hand check. Into the water it goes.
You know
Hey,
what?
you gained a satchel.
Soap bar,
Fair
like a
enough.
soap bar in the shower.
Yeah, eels fucking suck to try and hold on to. They just... And off they go. Yeah, you have a satchel that contains 2 slots. That is it.
Hey,
Actually.
that's 2 slots we didn't have before.
Those 2 slots are currently occupied by
Yeah.
one.
If you put anything that's bigger than, like, 1 slot, it will break the satchel because it's rotted slightly, but needs to use it.
Uses uses as a pouch for all your copper pieces.
Easy tracking.
You never know when another satchel might come in handy. I'll set it aside.
Sure.
It's a little rotted out.
Good for keeping bait in.
This is a sock with all my coins. I'll beat you with it.
Yeah, that might be the bait bag for the fishing. All the fishing.
Yes, bait bag.
Where's my BB at? Trying to think. I don't imagine worms are hard to get, but I imagine using live bait is what lets me have a chance at the special fish.
Yeah, it will increase your chances. Certain fish will need certain bait.
We're going down the bait types too. Oh baby, I can't wait.
Yeah.
Can't wait until it's like, all right, what bait are you using?
It's great,
Pull
'cause-
out a fucking ship-sized tackle box with like
Alright,
300
what?
types of worms and leeches and other shit, and I'm like,
52,
all right, let's try one each.
52 fishing poles.
Yeah.
Me lad, you seem to put fishing rods in me ship's cannons. What the fuck is going on? Try to catch the big fish. You're a fucking idiot.
Henry, that's gonna be a lot of space that you're gonna need. Would you like to buy a handcart?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm gonna change Henry's like life goal stuff for this campaign from mining to fishing.
Oh, dude, it's mining and fishing.
You've got to
I
pick.
just haven't had a chance to go off and do like a
Ideally.
mining thing yet.
Ideally, he would like to go fishing with a mining pick and go mining with a fishing pole.
Yeah, I mean, currently he's just mining for fish, and on land he's fishing for ore. So,
Yeah, exactly.
The actual story behind Henry like getting into fishing is due to the fact that like he always went out on long trips to go get ore since he lived in a near. Like no mountains were right next to a near. So he wanted a way to save money on rations. So he started learning how to fish more and more. And that became like a hobby to him now.
So, are you want to cast any more lines, or do you want to pack away the pole?
I'll do one one more worm cast, and then if you want, I can just do like a general cast for like lure casting, because that'll be just me casting to get fish for food. I
Okay.
don't think you want me to sit here and like actually roll out 300 casts of fishing, you know.
Yeah. So give me one more fishing check.
All right, down to 4 worms. I have to restock this shit.
You can do this.
Bad cast.
Zzz, and bloop, just bobs maybe a couple of feet in front of the boat, and roll a d100.
Ooh,
Ooh.
that's the one that piques something's interest, maybe.
16.
It's the big thing that wanted to come for us. Like, ooh, something bobbing in the water. I'm gonna go for that.
Now, what it really is, it's just an old boot.
Okay. You wait about an hour for this catch. Make a perception check. You don't even notice the giant shadow moving towards the pole, and you just get a boing, and the pole almost snaps from the tension. It's almost completely acute angled itself from the weight.
Oh boy, he done it
Okay.
now, guys.
I'll I'll readjust the pole to like release some of the tension on it, and then I will I'll set, baby, but I'm gonna, before I set the rod,
Mm-hmm.
oh hell yeah, Spitz is next to me. I'm gonna say, oi, this is a big one. Spitz, help me. Spitz to help me like grab the rod and set.
Alright, you look like you're having a bad time. Just helps you out.
Set.
Feels like it's set. This one's a little bit more difficult to finish. You need a perception check and an athletics check that is now a flat roll because you've got Spitz helping you.
Okay.
So-
Okay, come on, perception.
There's a big round shadow right beneath the boat.
Dude, it's an alien flying saucer under the water.
You didn't know what alien was like 2 sessions ago.
Shut up. Maybe he's got more alien boots. I'm almost... Ooh, bad athletics roll though.
Yep, you just bink, and the rod snaps. And you just noticed barely a giant claw snapping the line. And the big claw comes up, and the other one does, and this giant crab emerges.
Crab people.
Giant crab.
Grab-a-laba-ding-dong.
I have a question,
Mm-hmm.
Moo. Because you ended up saying both. Did the rod snap or did the line
The
snap?
line snapped. It cut the line.
Okay.
So you've lost a charge and a hook.
I actually does not keep track of how many hooks come in it, so I'm just going to assume it's like a tackle box and just
Yeah.
has...
Yeah, it'll probably have like 10 hooks in it, because that's generally what a tackle box has. As far as the tackle boxes I've owned have.
Like a pack of hooks is usually, like 10.
Yeah, like fly hooks and barb hooks and non-barbs. And yeah. So, big crab, angry crab. Roll initiative. So I pull up some combat music.
You just see, if anyone bothers to look over at Henry once this line snaps and this big crab comes out, you see a little bit of drool come out the side. He's like,
Can we have a tracker?
oh.
Yeah, give me 2 seconds. I'm just putting in some music.
Good night, boys.
I hope this
Thank you.
works, because I don't remember if it No, that's dinosaurs.
Kiss me
There
some
we go.
butter.
There's surprisingly not that much combat music that I own. Right, Winifred. She's now an NPC.
Honestly, if you have like sea shanties, that's probably like the most
Yeah, but they can be copyrighted.
true. Fuck, you're right.
Fuck, Winnie's on it.
Yo, look at this. We're all ready to fight. Fuck, dude. Everybody's like, we're pretty
We
quick.
were bored shitless, so
It's like,
We were just watching Henry Fish like, oh, he's caught something.
Then the line snapped and a giant crab came out. They're like, what the fuck?
it's like, fuck yeah.
finally exercise.
Finally, food.
Certain
Imagine
Nocturne.
the shield I could make out of this crab, dude.
Shit in this crab.
I mean,
Right.
yeah, it's just
Armor. Oh fuck, dude. Crab plate.
you'd look a bit weird, but
I'm a fisherman dwarf, dude. Fisherman mining dwarf. Crab plates. Like,
Damn, this thing. Shit in this crab.
shit in the
Nat 1 on the crabbo.
so we all get to attack before it.
Yep.
Or that's not how it works. All right,
Pretty much, yeah.
all right. Thanks for reminding me.
So, Nocturne is up first. He is just gonna continue rowing the boat, just looking back. You should take care of the crab. There are bigger fish in this water.
Hey, I hope to catch them.
Yeah, I need to roll. Where it doesn't show as damn proficiency for sea boats, so I need to roll it. And his proficiency is there, so it runs off his strength. So an 11. Yeah, you don't make much progress in terms of the travel. So when he's up, and just turns around and goes, ah! Yeah, she is gonna cast some Eldritch Blast.
Get him, stick.
Stick it up.
22 hits, 7 points of force damage. Okay, and that's her turn. Spits us up. Why is it all the people I'm in control of first? That's bullshit. Yeah, I know. Spitz just kind of looks and goes, alright, and sling, because it's the only thing I can think of he's got ranged attacks on.
Break off a piece of the boat.
18 hits on the sling, 7 points of bludgeoning. Okay, don't know much about Pugilist, so I'm just gonna say he's done. I should actually move this crab, it's a lot closer than that. No, I really don't. I'm gonna move it
So
to...
he's within 5 feet of a couple of us.
You could jump onto this crab if you wanted to.
Fuck no.
That
The
sounds
hell
like
you
an
think
awful idea.
He's a cat. It took hours to get him onto this little boat. Exactly.
Several lines of
So-
catnip.
We had to bait him with catnip.
Get your cat mint. Come get your cat mint.
I was just saying this.
Just
He
like
yanked it from me. He's like,
ass in the air, just vacuum up this shit.
Can I make a check to see if I can spot like any fleshy, vulnerable parts?
Make a nature check.
Ah, fuck you.
If you're proficient in it, of course.
I'm not.
You're not, so make a general... make a perception check.
That
Nature was just... I mean, it's very hard upper shell. And it's got like a fleshy face with all its like beady eyes on it. Other than that, it is fully armored.
Well, I'm gonna try and
It says
stab it in
BBI.
the eye stalk.
Sure, make an attack roll.
Quick, your turn is almost ended.
Yep.
18
18 hits. 7 points of piercing. It's...
And that's
Misses. You just sort of scratch the top of the shell, which you feel like your claws grate against this, almost like a lichen covered in muscles that have clamped to its body, just grinding away. Oh, you do get your sneak attack on that, so it's what, 13 points of damage? Okay, Henry.
All right, it is too close to Eldritch Blast. So, close.
Bonk.
Just
Oh,
fucking dive.
Very big bonk.
You just go straight into its carapace, and you just hear
And then some.
or some damage. Unless you want a divine smite.
I was
Plus, like,
actually just
crab
thinking
hammer.
of, like, could I spin it in a way that Henry would smite this?
I don't know. It won't make the meat taste that good in that area, but
I mean, it's a fire smite. Like, I have searing smite. I could
So
cook.
it'll be instantly cooked.
I think you need to cast that before
Is it
you
before?
attack.
I've
I
never-
believe
Yeah,
so.
Divine Smite's the only one you call afterwards. Every
Yeah.
other smite you call before making the attack.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, doesn't divine smite have different ruling in this too?
Yeah, you just burn a spell slot to do it. It's like I hit. I use a first level divine smite because an extra 2d6 or 2d8 radiant is better than nothing. I can't remember what the damage type is. Give me a minute.
If it's radiant,
I-
never mind.
Give me a minute.
It would be smart to smite, but I'm not going to, and only because Henry isn't. He's not trained, and he's not in like a situation where it's emotionally charging.
Wait, a club is only a 1d4?
Yeah, man. Great clubs are bigger.
Dagger?
Yep, basic weapons.
Yeah, man. 9 points of bludgeon. Corner, you're up.
Alright. I'm gonna take my big stick and I'm gonna club it. I'm gonna club its claws in an attempt to
Sure.
away from the boat, because I think they're the most dangerous part.
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead. Nick.
Start tenderizing.
I will club it with the spell that I have to counter.
Yeah, you're gonna use a booming blade. Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because we're on a moving ship, so it eventually has to move just to keep up with us.
Yes.
12 hit?
12 just hits. It's what is referred to on this particular creature as a glancing blow, so it takes half the weapon damage from it because it's armored. So it's taking 4 plus 8 after it moves.
No. The 8 is if it moves.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's 4 points of damage and 8 if it moves.
Yep.
Because I have to round up.
I'll
Yeah,
take that.
it's great.
Now the crab gets a turn.
The crab has a turn, and it's... I don't know, it's a crab. I need to make just a general intelligence check for it to see what aggressive target it would go for.
For me.
6. So...
-5 though.
it's going to make one attack against Henry and one attack against Corner, because they were the... like one hit its claw, which it can sense nearby, and got bonked real hard on the skull. So, one attack against Henry. Plus... 9 misses you, I'm assuming. And a Coronar, a 22.
Then that hits.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So, Henry just puts up his shield. You are just returning back from that swing, and the claw just grabs you. I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Oh.
Yeah, you make it. The claw just barely grips around you, and you manage to just pull it apart and just duck out of the way as it clamps shut. But you do take 1d6 plus. Nothing spectacular. Take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Yeah. That feel when you make a creature and you're thinking, yeah, a big crab, let's make it scary. It does jack shit in damage. Okay, Nocturne's up, so I'm going to move the crab out of the way because Nocturne's going to try and move the boat. An 8, it doesn't get far.
But does it cost the crab to have to catch up?
Come on, group, please. There we
Also,
go.
shouldn't it,
Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't want to move. Oh, Spitz has disappeared. What the fuck is happening?
Here I go.
We will assume the boat moves because apparently this shit don't want to move. It
you
moves.
should move the crab downwards, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that and move it 10 feet down.
That's the easiest one to move, so move that one.
Yep. So that is Nocturne's turn. Can't do shit. When he's up, I'm gonna blast.
Of course, technically the crab had to catch up to us because we moved first.
18 hits. 13 points of force.
Jesus.
And that is her turn. Spits is up and it's gonna sling. Spits it up. 10 misses, unfortunately. Deflect. I don't know if you can offhand that, but yeah. Lucius, you're up.
Well, you can far away now.
Angry bow.
Do you have a bow?
Dangy bow.
Yeah, man. You have the pointy stick thrower.
That hits. 8 points of piercing, halved to 4.
And that's all I can do.
Ah, the fucking music stuff. Why? Why? Why?
Eldritch Blast.
Why? Why do you have 2 Eldritch Blasts? One. 16 hits though.
I think it just doubled.
Yeah, it's fine. 7. Wah. Wah. We are professionals in the highest regard.
Lies and
You're
sleep.
professionally lunatic. Also, look at Yoshi is frozen.
Professional.
If that... All I see is this triangle smell of air.
I'm like a Gary smile.
Anything else you want to do your turn, Henry?
No, but since it's my turn, I do have a couple questions for you real quick.
Sure.
Does the boat have an anchor? Like, if we
No.
killed this thing, would we be able to... No?
No. It has a rope to tie to a moor, but that is it.
Alright, so essentially, unless this thing dies on the boat, we're not going to build it.
You could dive after it if you wanted to.
Man, it's tempting, because, like, it would be dope to have, like, at least a shield or shit.
By the way, there are people on the next pier that do sell chitin.
You know, I figured as much with it being in the, giant crabs in the water, but...
Yeah.
That'll be it.
Okay, Corner, you're up.
Alright, so technically the booming blade would end right now.
Mm-hmm.
But, also technically most of our attacks would have been ranged last turn because we had moved the ship before it, the crab's turn.
Yeah,
Anyway,
sure. You didn't move that far.
Would it still be in range of me being at the rear of the boat?
I technically did have to move the crab, which would... The claw is generally there. So, yeah, you'd just be able to hit the back end of its left claw.
Oh, great club it.
Okay, bonk it.
Bonk it.
That hits.
14 bonk.
Glancing blows across it. 7 points of bludgeoning.
Yes, sir.
Thing's not looking too sexy right now. It's got cracks along its armor and just... It's got like that horrible bubbly foam around it. It's angry.
You might even say it's cracking under the pressure.
Yep.
Feed Coronar to the crab.
That's what it does if it catches you. Crunchy. Anything else you want to do?
Oh, no. I
Okay.
don't think movement is a good idea.
Okay, the crab is going to just make an intelligence check because it's injured. Sorry, -5. 8. It retreats.
No.
It's like,
Opportunity.
and it goes
Yeah, I
under
get
the
an attack
water.
of opportunity.
Yeah, you do.
Since it's moving out of my range, do I get an AO?
You will, because it's going beneath your area, pretty much. Because it's dipping under the water. So you get an attack of opportunity.
Have a chance. Crit.
I'm gonna
Great.
hit Coroner's Will onto it.
Okay.
Booming blade the shit.
That hits, yeah. 11 points of damage.
Oof, that thunder though.
Oof. And it is technically moving, so it does take that 2 points on top. As far as you know, that crab is underwater. There's blood that's just sort of pooling up and wisping across, and there's chunks of shell, like tiny little fragments just bobbing. That's about it. The crab has
Far away
gone.
from the boat or the chunks of shell.
Where coroners hit the crab. Nocturne is going to row the boat.
I mean, you can ask me to pick some up.
They had meat attached to them because I was thinking of using giant crab meat as bait. What do you catch with that, you know?
Okay, the
Oh, yeah.
danger
Yeah,
has passed.
Use little fish to grab big fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good
The
idea.
danger has passed for now. So, I get rid of that turns order. And I shall return momentarily. Nature has called me.
Alright, what do you guys think I should do? Should I do one more worm cast? Or
You
should
could do
I
that.
do a general cast and then we move on to the actual engagements?
That's a general cast.
General cast? Okay.
Man, that crowd was fun.
It was, dude. I want to do some more casts after we do a couple of the engagements and try to. I want to see what I can get with the worms in this river while I have them. You know.
I think booming blades on willingly retreating enemies are way more powerful than anything else.
Yeah.
Because usually once you can hit them with it, they just stay there until they die, or you die.
Yep, they either stay or they run and take damage. Either way, win-win.
True.
Yeah, Coronar. The 1d4 in this club sucks ass. I want a war pick, so we need to get able to make war picks.
That's why I'm glad I got my crossbow. It does 1d8, unlike my dagger and claw, which is also 1d4.
I need to ask Moo to what's up with war picks in 5e. I know 4e they had like a little bit of a bonus to them, and I don't want a bonus in 5e, but I'm gonna see if Moo will let me have like the choice of bludgeoning or piercing depending what side I use. Hey Moo.
Yo.
So later on, I eventually want Coronar to make me a war pick for Henry, and that'll be like his main weapon type.
Okay.
And I was curious because I know like the 4E stuff had special stuff on war picks, but 5E doesn't. It just turned into a normal, like one-hand piercing weapon essentially. Would I be able to at least choose piercing or bludgeoning damage with the war pick with the 1d8, depending on what side I use? Because one side's technically like a hammer and one side's a pick.
Yeah. It's a maul essentially.
Yeah. Okay. I just didn't know because I looked at the 5e war pick and it was just like 1d8 piercing, one-handed. I was like, okay.
Yeah. Seems
Now, if you want, I can make like just a general food gathering, like lure fishing check. And then I might do some more like special casts later on in the session.
Okay.
We've got some things done.
Just a fishing check and then a survival check after that, just to see how well it goes. Okay. So, anything else you guys want to do?
Based off of that current encounter, I'm going to attempt to make like at least 2 or 3 like tethering bolts. Like basically put some rope along one of my boats. So if I hit, it'll snag and just pull back.
Okay. Make a survival check.
Nice.
How much rope do you have?
I've got a 50 foot.
How many bolts do you want to cover? Or how many arrows do you want to cover?
I'll do 4.
Okay, so use up about 40 feet of rope to do it. So you'll have 10 feet of each.
Yeah, I'm browsing for more pictures.
Okay. I was thinking, so like you know like the classic pictures of dwarves where the dwarves that use hammers, like a blacksmith, it's like a fucking war maul.
Yeah.
In one hand, pretty much. I'm thinking like that, like something like that big, that was like shaped into a pig or something. So like a relatively hefty head on it,
So
but like
a war pig with reach, essentially.
No,
It's more like a massive blacksmith's hammer with a sharp end on one.
Yeah,
side.
a maul.
I'm just talking about the head size. I don't need it to have reach or anything. It's technically a one-hand weapon, so it makes sense if it doesn't have reach. But
Yeah.
yeah, something like that, but like obviously like a pick, more of a pick thing than like a pick onto the square.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll find you a good design. Just give me some.
Oh yeah, how much fish did I end up getting that I can add to the cod, so we know how much live fish that I have?
5. So enough to feed. You've got enough to feed 6 people. It's pretty much everyone on the boat.
You want me to do another 1d4 to see how much those will last once
Yeah.
they come to the water?
Just a generic 1d4 for all of them. Once they're out of the water. 3 days.
3 days. So cod 2 days, unbeknownst 5 fish 3 days.
Yeah, it's probably more cod, maybe a couple of haddock, some trout. Generic freshwater fish. Which salmon are like the boss of because they can be saltwater or fresh.
Also, our guide, I'm assuming he explained his plan to cross the river with us somewhat.
He did briefly mention it. He said he's just going to take you across the river, moor you, and then show you the way to Blind Warden, and then he's going to probably settle down there for a couple of days and then leave. And he's expecting his payment.
We're expecting to be on the water for quite a while. Are we planning to is he planning to like pull off of the river to camp periodically, or are we just going to be like sitting on the boat constantly traveling?
Well, what I'll do, I'll demonstrate with a diagram here. Say that's the land that you just came from, and this is the land that you're going to. You are here. You got all that to go, and that expands to the sea, and that one goes further inland. You're about maybe 200 feet in.
We're going just straight across. Okay.
It's the quickest way.
The map, I thought we were going down, following the river a little bit, and then cutting across.
What he's essentially doing is because this is where the current is going, and it's a strong current, so he's going to pull to the edge where it's a little bit weaker and then curl down slightly.
Okay, I gotcha.
Because there is a small moor, like a little fisherman's sort of pier that comes off about 40 miles downriver.
Okay.
Roughly. So. Ah, damn it, it doesn't let me undo everything. Oh, well, I'll just do this. Boop, boop, boop. Okay.
How far away is Blind Warden from the pier, Jen?
Give me 2 seconds, I'll let you know. Do. 5 miles.
Oh wow, pretty close. Okay.
Yeah. That's how it gets most of its food. Well, most of it's fish, anyway.
Yeah, see, that's the kind of pighead I'm talking about then.
Okay. So, Henry's gathering you guys some fish. Lucius is digging about with some arrows and successfully making some tether bolts, which could support maybe a small fish and worth of weight, so maybe a couple of pounds at most, until it needs a bit of a yoink. Cornar, I'm assuming, is looking at his diagrams and practicing.
Yeah, I'll be going off my diagrams again.
Yeah.
There's not much room for me to practice much.
You've got a little bit of room, it's nothing too spectacular. It's quite a cramped environment. You've maybe got a couple of feet before the next bench, where Lucius is sitting, digging about with some rope.
In that case, I'll do some maintenance in between learning.
Sure, make a Smith's Tools check if you want to do some maintenance.
Yeah.
Which is strength for you, mostly.
Strength base.
Yeah.
Strength. There we go. That's a 15.
Yeah, you do some decent maintenance on some of your chainmail from some of the damage you just sustained, some general riveting into your great club to make sure it stays intact. Clean up some parts of, some satchels and ensure that the ropes that are attached to the back of the boat are safe.
Yep.
So you've done pretty well. So here's when I'm going to instill camping rules, because it becomes quite late at night and you technically have to set up camp, which is small and difficult. So you've got where's camping? Setting up camp, page 136. Okay, so you got a DC 15 for the camp in general, so it's a difficult area. So what would you guys want to do?
Well, like I said, I'll be in the maintenance works.
Okay, so you'll be crafting an item. Okay.
I know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna let Lucius go first.
I mean, not really much to do. Cooking isn't gonna work.
You could try.
I am gonna cook, I'll tell you that much.
Do you have pots and pans to do it?
I don't need pots and pans. I'm gonna do it the Henry way. That's why I said I'm gonna let Lucius go first.
Okay.
I guess I'll be lookout then.
You want to be lookout. Make a perception check.
Yo, let Winnie do lookout, since Winnie isn't actually part of the game anymore, and lookout sucks because you take exhaustion eventually.
If you want. Up to you guys.
Boat story. Perfect time for a boat story.
Have Winnie tell a backstory.
Actually, that could be fun. I am curious, since we will actually never find out.
You will, because Owl might return at some point as a cameo, probably. So.
Yeah, we can't break.
Can't break the code! It's like, oh. Besides, I can't tell anything about the stick, and just in case he does come back. There's so much about this.
Watch the stream.
He's not. So, will I put Winnie as lookout? So you can talk about your backstory that these guys know barely anything about? Or like,
Tell us about your previous river.
or like a made-up story that I'm very much in favor of, because that creates some fun ideas.
More law.
Yeah, because I can
Or a
just...
different activity because there's other stuff.
Mhm.
Is there on the boat though?
You can...
If you use your imagination, you can do any of the activities in the boat.
I
Pretty
don't
much.
I don't have an imagination. What the hell's wrong with you?
You've got tell a story, play music, craft an item, which you've just done before camp. Play a game, relax in solitude.
You could play a game with Spitz because Rook isn't here.
Oh god. Stop damaging
I'll
the
do that.
boat!
Don't do that. That might
Pick a
actually
different
think that-
game. Dice or something. Fuck.
Play chess.
On a boat that's rocking. Checkmate! We haven't even moved yet! Yeah, I know.
Listen, chess will be easier than a dice game without cheating in a rocking boat.
True.
Dude, that's cocked.
Anybody got a cards, dude?
Hey bro, we're just gonna like magic missile this old dude's house. Jock Wizard, where are you when you need him? I'm gonna shotgun this wine bottle. Fuck, dude.
Card, little gust of wind comes like, shit, where'd this ace come from?
Pussy, we only shotgun mana potions.
This is a fucking warble.
Choke.
I really want to run a one shot, just a bunch of Jock Wizards. I fucking want to do it. I so want to do it.
I'm kind of down for the 5-finger fillet. I mean, it's just on the bench of the boat.
Yep.
Not the user.
Make a stealth check so Nocturne doesn't see you. Because you're damaging his boat. Okay, let's see what Nocturne's perception is.
You said it'd be 22.
He's very protective of his.
Just hears like the and he's like, damage the boat. I damage your fingers.
It's just on bench, but
I will let you off once.
Part of the boat.
Play I Spy next time.
what is there to spy out here? There's nothing but water.
Something beginning with something.
W.
Wind.
Wait, you can see wind.
See wind.
Do you not see the wind? All the colors of the wind.
Around the river bend.
People shit on Pocahontas' music. I fucking love Pocahontas' music, man. Not a good movie. It's not a great movie, but it's definitely good.
How dare you? Listen, Pocahontas 2 sucked ass. Pocahontas 1 as a movie.
Historically, it's kind of not
No,
right, but
historic, my
It's a
ass.
Disney
It's a
movie. There's
cartoon.
nothing historic.
yeah,
about it.
fair
It's
enough.
a cartoon.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh, I think Chiefs is dying inside. So you Nocturne is letting you play this game once.
Hell yeah.
So make as much damage as you want.
Fucking sword instead of a knife. I like.
Bust out the hammer.
Exactly.
Just put like that.
Hold up.
Just
Just finger fillet, but we're using my warhammer.
Nah, what you do
Like that.
is you put a nail between the fingers and you try and hit the nail into the deck.
We're doing 5-finger fillet, Smith's way.
Your hand.
One finger.
5-finger rivet, but it's spelled rivet. 5-finger rivet. Microwave.
Spit's going against me.
I hope he's got something set up for it.
Yeah.
You know, the
Right.
microwave should actually be called a micro golf screen.
Give me a hot second. I'm gonna pull up the rules.
Lucius. You're the underdog in this.
Okay.
Beats
What? Who's raw dog in this?
you.
What do you mean me?
I said
The other
you're
one.
the underdog in this.
Okay. So you're going up against
Like,
Spitz.
cutting my fingers?
No, because he's straight up just better at the game. He has a better die than you do. That's why he won last time.
No, I have better die than you
You do?
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
because it's base of Dex.
Aw.
Yeah.
Go Spitz. Underdog.
do.
He is proficient with it, so if he does hurt himself, it doesn't do as much damage to him. So what's Lucius's dex mod again? 3?
3.
Oh yeah, you've got your big macro set up, so Spitz will go.
Yeah. Immediate. Alright, let's see how I feel. Oof. Same finger.
How's that finger still holding up?
Oh, it's got like gouges and shit missing from it.
Which one?
Oh yeah. Alright. 5 beer for the wood tree.
Excuse me, sir. Why do they call you Stumpy? This other hand will get you, boy. It's like it's a hook hand, but just a knife to play.
Listen, I might be called Stumpy, but I'm the king of 5-finger fillet.
I've only got 5 left.
No, because he uses his stump as his 5-finger fillet hand,
Yeah, man, you
where
can't
he
miss.
can never hit. He always misses.
It's a handicap, quite literally.
That's a handicap.
I can't believe we're making fun of like a hypothetical person with a disability. This is fun.
The reason we are though is because this
Hypothetical.
hypothetical. Yeah, thanks.
It's basic English. You can speak.
This English sucks. This hypothetical situation, in which this guy has lost all his fingers, he did it to himself playing this game, so he's still able to be made fun of.
Yeah, absolutely.
I
But
suppose.
since then, he's never lost a game anymore.
Turns out you become a god at the game when you no longer have fingers.
Yeah, who knew?
It's very boring when two people's stumps go against one another. It takes a long ass time.
Oh, so you roll 2 more times. Ah, fuck. Okay, Spitz goes 1 more time.
Success.
Yeah, he's got
Got
the rhythm
used to the
down.
water.
Oh.
So you just went. You just repeated what he did.
Yeah,
Pretty
pretty much.
much. Okay, 1 more go.
I mean, it's not the same finger, so.
No. Oh, okay, everyone keeps their fingers. There's nothing in the pot, so. Passing the boredom. Okay. So.
It seems like we've tied this time.
Yeah, seems we did. I'm just holding up bloody fingers.
Wait, where did Tank come from?
That's the best I can do for Spitz, who has a weird southern drawl. No, Tank is a little bit deeper and kind of sound a little bit. Kind of drunk.
Tank keeps his teeth closed.
You wanna. Yeah, Tank does keep his teeth closed. That's how I used to voice. Or it's how you do Severus' name. I can speak without letting my lips touch my teeth.
No, little
Turn
do you
to
know,
page
Tank doesn't
370.
keep his teeth
Oh.
closed, but they're just extra long and he doesn't have teeth in his bottom jaw.
Just really low teeth.
Well, hey, Sonny.
Hey there, boy. You see that down there?
Don't you fucking look at me.
It ain't too bad.
Always perfect smile.
Until the Lights get knocked out. Okay. So, your short rest doesn't go without any problems, you know. A bit rocky,
Hold on,
the
you gotta
swing.
let me cook.
Yeah, sure, go make a
Hey,
cooking check with your charisma.
alright.
How are you cooking?
I hope you're ready for this shit. This is gonna be some prime time Henry goodness. I'm gonna look over to Lucius.
Come on.
Lucius,
Good.
I think I could get one of those bolts off you.
What do you need the bolt for?
To cook you some.
How? Explain your process. Don't you need fire to cook?
Oh, I know what you're
I'll show
doing
ya.
already. I already
Give
know
me
it.
just give me a bolt. I'll show ya. We need to get some food for us.
I can see what you're trying to do. Might not be exactly what I'm thinking, but
I'll give it back to you after.
Okay, I'll hand the bolt.
hand over an arrow. Sure.
Alright, I take the bolt, take one of the 6 fish out of the water,
Mm-hmm.
stick it on the bolt,
Okay.
and then I pull out a torch.
I fucking knew
Light
it!
that motherfucker, and I hold that torch and I hold that bolt. I cook them fish, baby. Let's go.
Roll a disadvantage because you can't look at it properly.
I'm a roll like before I hold it over the fire. I am gonna use the spice pouch though to try to season the fish a little bit.
Okay, what spices you putting on it?
I mean, I'll go like salt, pepper, and then I mean Henry hasn't tried a lot of spices, so I'll do like maybe a little chili powder on it.
Okay. It will produce chili flakes because that's about as best it can do.
Yeah, okay.
I feel like considering how big a torch flame usually is, you're gonna be holding that for a while, and your arms are gonna start wobbling.
I mean, he can just dunk it if he wants to.
I mean, yeah, I can cook it depending how close I hold it to the flame, man. Fire's hot. You know what I'm saying?
No shit!
It's gonna be fucking burnt.
Yeah, baby.
With-
Fire's hot.
Man,
So it's disadvantage to do it?
it is disadvantage to do because it's not proper cooking equipment.
Come on,
But you do get to use your charisma mod instead.
that one.
I can see Yoshi holding his fingers ready for
So it's survival charisma. I remember right?
Yeah, because you spiced it, it takes charisma instead. A bit crispy. Like, it's not moist or anything, it's dry and jerky like. Very crunchy. Seasoned well. For a change.
Alright, I'll cook them up and hand them out to anyone. that
Okay.
wants it.
So,
I
you
was hoping to pass that, man. I need some hit die.
if you weren't at disadvantage, you would have succeeded. Because the DC is 15. But it's kind of crunchy, dry, kind of salty, bit peppery. Got a mean fucking kick at the back.
You tell me where you can find better cooked fish in the middle of the river. And then
I was waiting for that nat 1 and for you to end up burning yourself.
Oh no,
the boat on fire.
you wouldn't have survived.
Alright. Considering it's food that Henry made,
Mhm.
I'll still take it.
Mhm.
I'll supplement with some rations.
Okay.
Fair, honestly fair. And I will take away, since there's 5 of us on the ship.
There's 6 of you on the boat. Is there? No, wait. 1, 2, 3.
No, it's 5.
Someone jumped off.
Yeah, Henry's not there anymore.
What the fuck happened to Henry? What?
No idea, man.
Where I
I'm...
go?
It was perfect timing as well. He just jumped.
Hold
Alright,
Yeah.
well, yeah, since there's 6 of us, that's perfect.
Yeah. So,
Literally caught the perfect amount of fish to feed us for free.
well, somewhat.
Well, free, quote unquote. So I use 3 spices, so that's 3 things to the pouch.
Yeah, it's 3 charges per.
Take the burnt fish, look at it. Fuck this.
Nocturne does the exact same thing. Just
I mean,
Make
no
stealth
hard
check.
feelings.
I'll do it for a sleight of hand. I'll fucking make him do it. Nocturne sleight of hand. 10. Depends on Henry's passive perception.
I don't remember how to figure that out.
It's 8 plus your perception modifier.
Should say it at the top of your sheet.
Oh, my passive
Does it?
perception is exactly 10.
Yeah, you've just seen Nocturne just look around, just drop it, and keep going. But yeah, at this point of the day, all there was glowing was that torch, essentially. So it was dark, and now it's just a big
Campfire.
ball of light, which will burn for 8 hours.
Oh,
So,
great.
question:
You have a
how
fire stick.
how burnt is my bolt?
Oh, that thing's gone.
What? How did I light the bolt on fire?
It's an arrow.
It's
No,
it's
I
made of
thought it
wood.
was a
It's not a
bolt.
metal bolt.
Oh, it's a wooden bolt.
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah,
you had metal bolts.
Nah.
No, it's just a regular crossbow bolt.
yeah,
I'll
which
buy
is
you a bolt later.
just a wooden stick with a metal tip on it. It's crispy.
Anyway, I'll buy you a bolt later.
You've got a charcoal with a metal end.
The bolt rocked a little bit. Flame, caught it a little. It's fine. I'll get you another one.
Right.
Whoever ends up eating the fish, like, I got some splinters in my mouth.
It's like when you get like a Dorito and it jags you. Like,
Lucius, what you could do is instead of throwing yours away if you don't like it, just shoot it at an enemy. It'll do extra burn damage.
Is it burnt and hard enough that I could use it as a weapon?
So, by the way,
No. Use it with fish and all.
well, the thing is, technically, Spitz could use a fish as an improvised weapon.
Exactly.
since we are keeping track, though, keep in mind, like, if you throw your fish, deduct a ration because if you're gonna eat a ration.
Yeah,
So keep track of that, because I don't
Oh.
want that to be like a back burner thing that eventually gets tossed.
Oh yeah, rations are very much I expect to be kept track of. The responsibility is on you, but I check your sheets after every session. So
It's kind of difficult for me because I assume most of us should be taking rations off of the cart first, right? Because we want to.
I mean, yeah. As soon as my current box is empty, I fill it up and take a box of the cart. That's how I keep track.
Joke's on you, I've never eaten once this entire campaign.
well, I ate you all skin and bone.
Hey, that's great for the cat fur mantle. There's no meat to remove.
Yeah, but you need that fat layer so you can just slide the knife under it.
Right, but if there's no fat, there's no meat. There's just a bag of bones inside that skin, you know.
Well, you can do like fucking tenderize them in an oven, then just peel everything off like a chicken wing.
Uh-huh.
Look at him, he's so tender. He's been on the barbecue for about 5 hours. Just pull the spine out.
I'm still alive, you motherfucker!
Just twist the head off, but the spine comes out.
Predator styles. So yeah, the night goes without any problems, and the dawn comes.
I would like to use a hit die to cover some hit points.
Go ahead.
Plus 9, that brings it to max. Great.
Oh yeah, you guys got hit by the crab.
No, he got hit by the crab.
Mm-hmm.
Crab only hit one person.
Now I just need to get my hit dice back.
Dude, that's the boat I'm in.
Okay. Ooh, yeah, that game was a tie, so no one gets inspiration. Okay.
Nope.
Okay. Okay, your sleep has been undisturbed, so you guys regain a hit die.
Whoop whoop. Last one. I am now considered healthy.
Aim, dude.
Okay. So, who wants to roll one of the random encounter seeds on this?
Sure, I'll roll.
Okay. Roll me a D6, please.
D6.
There's a
4.
4. Okay, roll a D100.
Sorry?
And a D100.
59.
I was rolling my spice pouch.
Okay. As you've crossed the river quite significantly, you can't see the back of where you came from at this point. You start, Connor, you spot in the middle of the water, just peeking out, is a hand, a skeletal hand, holding something. But that's it.
I'll call it out to the people.
Sure.
Can I see what it's holding, actually?
You can make a perception check. The hand is like, I'm just going to draw like a stick hand.
Well, that's the wrong one. Sorry.
That's all you see.
An 18.
18.
I got an 15 today.
Okay.
Persuaded the GM to show me what's on that hand.
So I'm just going to open up my document real quick. It appears to be a leather pouch.
Alright.
Does it have an eel inside?
I will call out that there's a hand above the water to our right, and there's a pouch apparently on it.
Okay. And what do you want me to do about that?
I just thought you'd like to know.
If you
I
want
have
to,
no idea what you can do about it. It's not like you can turn in the water, right?
just slowly puts the paddle down to slow the boat. If you want to get it, go swing for it. We will wait.
I sit here with chainmail armor underneath my winter clothes. And said, I might sink before I drop into the water.
Alright, can you get us a... Can you use the oar and get us a little bit closer? I can grab it with the net.
Get you closer, just... The current pulls you back a little bit, but you do eventually just sort of slowly drift sideways over to it.
Alright, I'll grab the fishing net and reach out and try to
Okay, make a fishing check.
get the pouch.
You've picked up more than you wanted to.
Excellent.
You've got the whole arm.
That's still better than nothing.
I mean, I'll bring it all back.
You bring back the hand and the arm, which is crumpling. Reach out and touch face.
Isn't that how the song goes?
I'll,
Okay, Daft Punk, fucking up your own lyrics.
I'll move the net over to you, Coronar, so you can grab the pouch out.
Alright, I'll grab the pouch out.
Okay, make an intelligence saving throw, please.
Alright.
Oh. Ooh.
And I'm not inspired because Yoshi didn't tell me a story.
Yep. You take 11 points of psychic damage, which is it doubled already, so that's fine. As you get this big flash of just the feeling of basically being waterboarded, it's like a horrible, like suffocating feeling, and you just but you've got the pouch in your hand.
I'll say maybe not touch the bones. Something's wrong with them.
Alright. I'll dip the net back into the water, and as I release the bones back into the water, I'll say a prayer. To
Make a religion check using charisma.
Interesting. Okay.
You feel like you've done your part.
Perfect.
So, you've got a small leather pouch.
What condition is this pouch?
It's relatively worn. Like, maybe, you know, when leather goes like kind of hard and crunchy, it's become that.
Okay.
But it feels warm to the touch.
Feels warm to the touch.
Mhm.
Could I open the pouch?
Yeah, I mean, you just unravel it and...
I want to open the pouch.
Sure. Roll a d4, please.
Okay. It's a D4.
Okay. Inside this pouch are 4 very small, bright red coals.
Wait, hold up. Is this the same as my bottle of warmth?
Not
Am I making that
really. There's a similar connection to it, but this appears to be slightly different.
Okay.
And no one has identified, so...
I know. Oh, I don't have.
Maybe Nocturne might be able to help you. I don't know if he's proficient in Arcana. No, he's not. Yeah, doesn't have a clue.
Yeah, no.
I mean, wait.
Hmm?
Don't forget. Like, we don't have the spell identify, but that doesn't mean you can't identify magic items. You just have to spend
A lot.
rest doing it, like toying with the item. It's in 5e as a rule that you
Yeah.
can spend like a rest fucking with the item to be able to tell what it does. You know?
How fucking work? How do you work? I know
Alright.
what it is.
It makes me high.
Okay, Jack Sparrow.
Can I reach in and grab one of the hot coals?
Sure, it's warm to your touch.
It's warm, but not burning warm.
Yeah, it smells like brimstone. But it's like almost like a crystalline red coal, essentially.
What happens when I put the coal in water?
Nothing happens.
No bubbling of the water, no.
Nothing at all.
I'll put the coal back into the pouch.
Okay.
And I'll say with my limited understanding of this item that I think, you know this bottle of warmth that we purchased at the little shelter?
Hey.
I think this pouch is similar to that. Not exactly the same, but similar.
Yeah, sounds like good news. Seeing as it's the start of winter and all, we could probably
True.
use all the warm items we can get.
It's warm enough to like stop your hands from getting really cold, but nothing like the bottle of warmth. A bit weaker. Okay.
Doesn't seem like it runs out though. The bottle of warmth can run out.
The bottle of warmth can run out until you put it in a fire to recharge it. But this stuff just...
Oh, you can
Yeah, you just put it in a hearth or a campfire and it recharges itself over a rest.
You didn't tell us that.
I believe it did.
I'm gonna add it
Well,
as
now
a one slot container filled up.
It is a small item.
A small item.
Yeah.
Okay. Not a container.
Yeah.
Alright. I've named it a worn pouch, worn leather pouch with 3 hot coals. It smells of brimstone.
Yeah.
That's all the information I know.
Actually, given your master's teachings, you might actually be able to identify it with a smith's check with intelligence.
Yeah, I was looking at that. I couldn't find the so smithing check.
With intelligence.
I'll try it. See if that
Go
figures
ahead.
something out. It's not like anything could go wrong, right?
That's-
Famous last words.
Exactly. 11.
11.
Not sure why is this from 0 to 2.
Yeah, so I was
No idea.
I've put it on query, so every time I just click it immediately, and that's nothing, rather than setting it every single.
You know what these things are upon further thought. These are known as Salamander Coals. And what I will do is it will go dark for a second as I screenshot and post into the general chat. Here and found some Salamander's coal.
Okay.
What brimstone smell like?
It's like very sulfury and kind of like earthy at the same time. It's not pleasant.
It's kind of like a campfire that's just embering.
Yeah,
Oh,
kind of like
that's
that.
Interesting.
Or like when you light a fart on fire.
Question: when
Yeah.
you use one of those coals, is it permanently used up?
Yeah, basically they can be used in a furnace or in a campfire to basically replace coal, or you can run it across the blade, which it kind of works like almost like an oil, but it does degrade itself over the entire blade and it does use itself up.
Okay.
Kind of like a Dark Souls enchantment, just like a. There you go. But yeah, your master would use these constantly.
Cool. I'll add that to my sheet properly. Before we do that, I kind of want to post this in the community channel. Should I post the spoiler alerts?
If it pertains to something, I would. Depends.
Say it's a spoiler necessarily.
What the item? Yeah, you could.
Yeah, I just want to post the item there. So
I would just chuck it in a spoiler alerts. That's the best place I could think of.
It's the least spammy as well.
Yeah, I would chuck it in there.
All right.
I would have said world building.
Nah, world building would be more like talking about like places and stuff. It'd be more like we would talk about that 3 places we were discussing yesterday.
There we go. Post it as a spoiler in spoiler alerts.
Yeah. If you join the community Discord, you'll find out what Salamander Coal does. Which hasn't done because no one's typed yet.
No, but I
Despite
think
that
that
we've literally just said what it does.
Yeah, I know, but you get to
just,
steal it.
People can actually read more, right?
Yeah, they can
So-
even copy it if they want.
Mhm.
They're like, hey, we've got this buffing item.
You know what? I'll edit the message. Session 15.
So.
There we go. All right. Cool.
Skeleton hand smoking a doob.
I will be writing this up. Feel free to.
Jesus worship, obviously.
Clearly. Got drowned for his heresy. Dude,
Fuck
you spilled the
caps.
you spilled the bong water, dude.
You guys can continue. I will announce what I figured out.
Hess is clapping down on Yoshi. Stop spamming caps. Screw. You're arguing with a bot, dude. Right. So,
Look, there's nobody else to talk to.
well, you know what then? If that's the case, roll me the hostile encounter, Yoshi.
Oh God.
It is a D3, please.
D3.
Would have been a D4, but I fished up the crap to kill.
Well, it looks like this session's gonna be going straight across the Eibor River real fucking quick. Let's go, boys.
Oh no.
Make a perception check, Lucius.
Well, we're getting eaten by something.
Okay. Give me a minute. I'm just posting a few other creatures that are in this encounter.
Oh God.
Not giant crab.
No, not giant crab. Giant something.
It's Poseidon.
A kraken. She comes
Poseidon quivers before him.
great calamari. of the
Fuck off.
So, as you're looking about, you know, still dicking about with some crossbow bolts, and you see a large set of scaly fins appearing in the water behind you, along with tinier ones. What would you want to do? The unagi.
How big are they?
What do you mean, how big are they? Talking about the bigger scales?
Yeah.
You're looking at maybe about 30 feet.
Fuck. Okay.
Like a huge creature.
I'll try and like scoot past Winnie and Henry and sprints towards
Nocturne?
yeah, I want to say Nightcore. I was like, that's not as fucking yeah, I'll basically like crawl up towards him, like, and not sure if you saw what I just saw, but I highly suggest, if possible, we get out of here very quickly.
What did you see?
Giant fins or scales or something,
And
approximately 30 feet.
you just see his one eye widen and it's like, we need to get out really fast. Sawtooth has come for the meat. And we begin.
Sounds like a fine fish to catch. Where is he?
It is not a fish, Henry. It is a giant crocodile. With a hunger for the blood of men.
Alright, aye, fuck that. Where's the other oar?
Just throws you one.
I just put it in the water and I start going. boys.
Okay. So, here's Sawtooth and a derpy fucking token. Not as intimidating, and some smaller crocodiles that do appear with.
Don't talk to me or my son again.
Hold on, just because. Sawtooth-
I can mimic that face.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a couple of seconds, but we've reached another chase scene.
It is a chase scene, but it is called an escape trial. So I need to go up and find the Sawtooth escape trial that I wrote up. So give me a minute. Because it's in these files somewhere. Where are you? Son of a bitch. There we go.
Alright,
There we go.
so,
Right. So I need to
we all
cover.
agree on the unspoken rule, right? The
Cat
unspoken
lies first.
Yeah, like if the alligator's catching, we toss the cat because he's the chase scene bait.
No.
Listen, somebody has to sacrifice themselves for the greater good, Yoshi.
Yoshi, just understand this. The intense pleasure one can find of a crocodile coughing up a hairball.
Right. So
Nobody look at the crocodile.
I was reading more about trials, so I personally need to set out what you guys need to do in order to succeed. So To succeed on a major victory, you have to succeed totally with no failures.
That's not gonna happen.
1 to 2 failures is a minor victory. 3 to 4 failures is a minor defeat. A major defeat is 6 failures.
Alright, how many rolls do we need to make, or checks?
Right. You have 5 checks to make. So you've got speed up the boat, try and slow down Sawtooth and some of the crocodiles if you wish. Your third step is to maintain balance on the boat because you're going faster against current. The fourth one is to use any improvised attacks or anything to impede the crocodiles even further. And then the fifth one is to either successfully escape or to kill Sawtooth.
Doable.
And each of those steps have 2 successes / 2 failures. So if I go back down, oh sorry, I'm telling a lie. It has 3 stages or success potentials for each step. You get 6 failures total.
No pressure.
No pressure. I mean, this creature is definitely scary. But yeah.
A spooky, scary crocodile.
So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask you guys to roll me some initiative, please.
Alright. Before we actually start the thing,
What
I'm
the
gonna
fuck is
answer
going on?
Nature's call. Also, nat 20.
Nice.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead.
Lucius is like, fuck this.
Lucius, or Yoshi, I don't know which one you're going after, but I'll probably help with speed up the boat as he tossed me the other oar.
Mhm.
Probably an athletics check. Pretty good at athletics.
It is. You have an assistant, so you do get advantage to do it, and as does Nocturne to do it.
What's the maintain balance? Is that just keeping the boat straight?
That is maintaining your balance as well as stopping the boat from flipping. So you have to counterbalance each other as best you can. Winnie is running slow. She doesn't even notice. She's like, ha, 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 ha.
Talking to Stick.
Probably. And Stick can't even sense anything because you're on a boat. Nocturne. Going on a 10. Damn, you rolled a 5? Damn, Nocturne. You slow as hell.
Yeah, I'll probably do speed up boat, maintain balance, maybe in crocs.
All of you guys, like Winnie spits, you with ranged weapons can do hinder crocs and attack as we continue on.
Seems Sawtooth is going on a 14. The crocodiles will go just after her. So, if Sawtooth catches up within 5 feet, the cart is going to be fucking chewed.
You leave that fucking innocent cart out of this.
No.
Yes.
No.
If Sawtooth catches up,
Like you could, G.
It sucks that token does not represent how fucking terrifying Sawtooth is. It is this very gnarly, battle-scarred crocodile with very serrated teeth.
dude, at first glance when I saw those markings on Sawtooth, I was like, are those swastika?
Right. I'm going to follow Jesus' lead and go to nature first, just to make sure there's no distraction.
Well, shit, I guess if we're all going, I might as well go. Gotta go. Keep them entertained. Keep them entertained.
No, it's a terrible idea.
Sorry about that.
Yay, I'm not alone anymore.
I see. I have not been added to the tracker. Because I just remedy that out. Right, I need some hot liquid.
Huh? You rolled a 14, but I put you on the tracker with a 20.
Yeah, look at the first initiative that I rolled before Kenny rolled.
Ah.
Just needed to reset. Don't worry. Father Coroner is ready for you.
Jeeves came back right as I left.
Yeah.
Right. Henry, you're up.
Coroner's up.
No, Coroner rolled a nat 20. He should be up.
Why are you not there then?
He
Because
wasn't
I
on the
didn't
tracker.
have my token.
Ah, I see. Coroner, you're up. What do you want to do? You have some options.
Considering the crocodiles are some distance away, I want to speed up.
Okay, how are you going to speed up the boat? There's 2 oars. Henry has one, Nocturne has the other.
That's a good point. Let me have a look at my stuff.
Could help with maintain balance.
You know, yeah, let me help maintain balance because I don't have anything that could pretend to be an oar.
I mean, your Great Club could technically be an oar.
Yeah, but I think it's not as efficient. I think it makes more sense for me to maintain balance with the...
Okay. To maintain balance of the craft, it is just a general dexterity check.
General dexterity. Okay. 13.
Yep, you've managed to maintain the sort of rear of the boat so it's not drifting to the side or moving, so it is balance. That's 1 success on you guys' part. Okay. Henry, I'm assuming you're accelerating.
I'll accelerate.
Okay, you've got advantage on your athletics check.
Ooh.
That is a success. So you've...
Two successes.
Yep.
That's good. Almost there.
Yeah,
Only
maybe
7 to go.
Also, I kind of want to kill Sawtooth with that.
Spits us up, and he is going to try and hinder one of the small crocodiles over here. So it's going to be an attack roll with the sling.
Right, the sling.
That hits. 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay. And that gets pushed back a little bit for the sake of...
Would that be considered a success?
It is a success.
Alright.
Your DC to succeed is 11.
Okay.
Pretty much.
Well, for now.
For now. If Sawtooth catches you guys up, the DC goes up. Okay.
Then again, head up.
Back is Sawtooth. Then.
About 40 feet. Okay.
What's our natural movement on with the ship?
You move at about 40 feet per round. But in a chase scene, it's double that because you're dashing, essentially.
Yeah, okay.
So...
Plus then our bonuses for speeding up.
I have an idea that would greatly hinder 2 of them. That would require a lot of certain things to happen at the same time.
Okay.
I mean...
Sawtooth is going to attempt to close the gap, and it is an athletics check from Sawtooth. Ooh. A 24. closes the gap on the raft.
Hands off my cart, I will kill you.
It's Nocturne's turn. As
Cornar jumps back onto the raft. Like, ah!
Booming Blake on his ass. And then we speed off.
Ath-
So, you know,
plus
every time
ath-
he moves. Boom.
plus
It'd be a
ath-
scary acrobatics check, but if you landed it,
Oh,
it
no.
would be a pretty successful deterrent.
Oh,
I mean, Booming Blade every round because he tries to catch up.
right. Nocturne's rolled a 24 because boating is a skill. So you've made another success on basically getting some distance. Okay, it's Winnie's turn. Winnie's going to attempt to hinder Sawtooth with an Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast!
19 is a success. And 11 points of force damage.
Hell yeah,
Nice.
Of course, there's plenty of corsets in the world.
I believe I'm caught in a fisherman's riptide. I've stuck me face between two cards before. Okay, Lucius, you're up.
Is Sawtooth coming at us like just under the water, or like?
No, you can see the top of the mouth about to just chomp down on the raft, which
So the mouth.
she could do in 2 bites.
So the mouth is open.
Yeah, it's like readying just to snap down.
Okay, I'm going to try and shoot a bolt like directly down the throat.
Okay, roll a hit.
Yes, make him choke on the pointy stick.
That is one failure.
Yoshi.
Alright,
Yeah,
I mean, it
balance.
was unrealistic for us to really pass this, like, perfectly, right?
Yeah.
I mean, this is the first round with 5 successes, 1 fail. No, it's not
Yeah.
bad.
Only got 4 more successes to go before you can evade Sawtooth. Gornar, you're up.
I am not gonna jump on the raft. I don't think that's a smart
Oh, I
idea.
should have moved these closer because they move when Sawtooth moves. Forget about that.
I'm reading an equipment deck. Of course, I didn't make the proper note for it. Oh, actually, it does. Hold up. Too far away. If they were closer, I'd be stabbing them.
The
Yeah, well-
spear.
Yeah, the spear. But I don't want to lose the spear. Okay, I would like to use my great club as a paddle and try to speed up the craft.
Okay, you will have advantage +2 because you got
Okay,
assistance twice.
let's roll. So it's athletics, yeah?
It's athletics because you're not proficient with water vehicles.
Alright.
25. Yeah. Okay, that has completely succeeded in maintaining distance, so I need to move Sawtooth back. And I need to move these a bit further back as well. So no one else can do those checks. You have successfully maintained distance. Just a matter of slowing her down or the crocs down, of which there are 1 success. Yeah. And balancing has been done once.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, let's see. So Henry, you're up.
I'm going to deter one of the smaller crocodiles
Sure.
with Eldritch Blast!
That hits. Which one are you targeting?
We'll go with this one.
Over there? Well, it definitely hits. 8 points of force damage.
Which crocodiles have been hit?
The ones to the immediate left and right.
Top ones.
So that one and that one.
And Sawtooth's been hit a little bit.
Okay.
And yeah, so that'll be 2 successes on the third.
Okay, Spitz is going to attempt to slow down on one of the crocs just to the side that Winnie is on, so that'll be sling attack. That's a success. 6 points of bludgeoning. Okay, that one moves back. That one should have moved back as well. Okay, Sawtooth's turn. It's going to. You've not got that much distance on her. Her movement speed is fast. Oh, great. Okay. She's going to attempt to slow you guys down by chomping onto the raft and pulling. So she makes an attack roll with her bite.
We didn't pull far enough away from her yet?
Her natural movement speed is fast enough to catch up to the raft. But only the raft. She can't catch up to the boat yet. Her DC is higher, though. So there's more of you. But she still succeeds. She is clamped on. I need Cornar, Henry, Nocturne to make strength saves, but you all get advantage +2.
Okay. I will start with a 24.
24 and a 22. And an 18. Not too bad. Okay, so you've managed to escape her grapple, so her movement there is a failure regardless. You have escaped her grapple. Because the constant of that is 22, is 40, 42, 44, that's 46, is 54, 64, divided by 3 is 20, yeah, you've made it. Okay.
All the strong boys with the oars, baby.
Crocodile. Nocturne isn't as strong as you guys. Dexterous, but not strong.
Skilled. That makes sense.
Ironically, Henry was also not that strong. Only a +2.
Nocturne's turn. Gets a +2, so it'll be a +8. Oof, 13. Does succeed, but it's not great. So you have moved a little bit further. Sawtooth moves a little bit further away, and so do the crocs.
14. Have a +2.
Yeah, but it's a save, so your con mod should be part of it. Strength, sorry, your strength mod plus your proficiency.
No, my saving throws as a paladin or wisdom charisma.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's why I'm getting higher. All right, got it.
Yeah. Okay, Nocturne's turn is over. Winnie is up. She's going to maintain balance on the boat and get one of those saves up because there's nothing else she can do.
I mean,
I'll just blast to get us another success on the
She could actually.
thing.
Yeah, screw it. She'll do that. Yeah, she succeeds. She's targeting Sawtooth. Actually, no, she'll target the weakest one. So as 12, she kills the little one.
bye. That's good.
Okay, that is your success on that. So speeding up gives you no additional bonuses, and delaying them does not give any additional bonuses by the end. Okay, so you can't fail on those checks anymore. It's you can't fail at all. So Lucius, you're up. If you want to hinder or accelerate, you cannot fail now. but you can maintain balance, or you can try and improvise to delay the others.
Then I will maintain balance.
Okay, make a dexterity check. Oh. Who does?
Roll high.
Fucking
That's high.
Christ.
That is 2 failures.
Wait, 2 failures?
Yeah, if you fail critically, you gain 2 failures.
Oh, right.
If you critically succeed, you'd knock 1 failure away and you gain 1 success.
And we already have 1 success from it, I believe. From round 1.
Yes. So basically, he's wiped that. Kind of. Not really. You're sitting on 3 failures now. You've got 3 remaining. Lucius has been your bane of your existence. Cat off land. Corner, you're up.
He's still in Anier. Having an income.
He is your call to adventure because he's just fucking pointless. He's useless. So,
Town's
Corner.
stagnant. You need to get out of there.
Nah, town's so still you could call it penicillin.
Yikes. Alright.
You suck!
Woo!
Yeah, following Lucius' clumsiness, I'm going to try to stabilize the ship and skip some
Okay. General Dex.
general decks. Go! 6. Yikes. Bam.
Additional failure. You have 2 failures left. Before Sawtooth does something. Pretty much.
Yeah, I think we're in the minor failure territory now.
You are in minor defeat so far.
Yeah.
How many successes, or how many more successes on stabilizing do we need?
2. Yep. All that remain.
Without failing.
Yes, without failing. Because if you fail, she'll do something. And then you get 1 additional hinder, and if you successfully hinder her, that slows her down, so you can hinder her without any failures. And then it's the escape.
Alright, Henry's turn.
Yep. Henry, what do you want to do?
I will try to get the last hinder.
Okay, you're gonna. Okay, what do you want to hinder?
You already hit that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna hinder this one.
Okay.
These 2 closer ones on the bottom.
Go ahead, roll. That succeeds. 5 points of force. Okay. That is your last hinder for that, so you can't fail on them. Spits up and is going to attempt to stabilize the boat with a general dex check. Got 1 more failure.
Dex checks are killing us.
I blame the dexterous cat.
Which one?
Exactly.
Okay, it's Sawtooth's turn. She is going to gain some ground. So she needs to make an athletics check to try and accelerate through the water. On a 31. She's up here.
Hey, the hand card's safe, boys. That's all that matters. Passed it by, we're good.
It's Nocturne's turn, who is going to attempt to stabilize the boat, which, as Sawtooth comes up the boat, just warbles.
We all get eaten, but the float with the cart just makes it to the shore.
1 success. So you got 1 more success to make before that happens. If you fail 1 more time, she takes a chomp out of something. Okay.
Up to Winnie.
Winnie's turn. She's going to try and make that sweet stabilization.
This is gonna be so painful. She gets eaten.
Fail. Okay. So next, this is a major defeat. Someone's gonna get eaten. And I wonder who it's gonna be. Lucius. The boat is just like, and you just see, as the boat rocks, you just see a big fucking mouth opening to clamp down. What do you want to do? You can no longer succeed on stabilizing the boat. It's constantly going to be like this. Your only option is to roll the escape DC, which is 20.
Or
yeah.
you can shoot down its gullet.
If you wanted to. You can hinder if you want, because you can't fail.
Exactly.
I'm a risk it and try the escape.
Okay, the escape DC is a D20 on its own.
Oh, just okay.
Just a
You
D20.
have 5% chance to not get eaten.
On big money.
Okay,
No.
you do not escape, so you are a potential target.
Jump. Fuck off.
Yeah, surrounded by crocodiles. Corner, you're up. You can choose to hinder or stabilize, but you'll never
Would I be able
unstabilize.
to reach it with the spear?
It's pretty much right next to the boat. The token just can't get any closer without clipping. So you could spear her with a...
Two-handed, use its charge and attack with Corner's will on top of it. Booming blade.
Sure, go ahead.
So this is that. Roll 20 is late.
Oh baby.
I couldn't fail, but that shouldn't be enough. Shouldn't be advantage.
Should
Right?
be... No, it shouldn't be. It'd be 21.
Yeah,
So you do
20.
hit Sawtooth.
So there is that. 5 damage from that.
Yes.
And then there is the Spear of Storms, which is this. And then there is Booming Blade, which is a potential 1d8 lightning if it moves.
Okay.
So that's 2 lightning on top if it moves.
Okay.
I will mark the spear as being used its charge.
Okay.
That's my attempt to hinder this crocodile.
Well, you've successfully hindered. Okay. Henry.
I am going to try to help us out by speeding up.
Okay, you're going to speed up. Go ahead. Make your athletics.
Metal.
Yeah. You've only got advantage this time because Coronar just hindered.
At 20, baby.
Okay.
Cruising.
Spitz is up. And
He's
is
like, nah, bitch.
Spitz is going to attempt to roll the escape. Nope. Okay, Sawtooth's turn, who has to move, so takes the thunder damage, which is 2 points of thunder.
Successful turn there, 13 points.
Okay, but you're not 20, so she's back here. There's only one thing that she can chomp on.
Oh,
She's going.
alligator.
She is going.
Eat her up.
She's going to attempt to bite off the end of the ship and hinder you.
Do your favorite anvils in there, bro.
She has been hindered, so she does get a disadvantage on that.
Yeah. Nat 1, bitch. Nat 1.
A 19. Give me a second. Speeding up does give the boat some bonuses. Nothing great though, because it fully succeeded. Permanent increase per round. Okay, ship has natural. And then the nat 20 increased it by. She glancing blows the boat.
Yes. Yes.
So the boat, which has a certain amount of HP, takes 17 points of piercing damage, just halved
And
To-
that's a glancing blow.
to 8, so it's just... So there's a big chunk ripped off the side of the boat where Coroner is. Barely hitting. And just... keeps going. So Nocturne's up. And is going to try and accelerate the boat, which only gets advantage. So it's at a +6 now. Ooh, just makes the success. So you've moved a little bit. So Sawtooth moves down.
You can't fail it anymore, right?
You can't fail it, but it generally is a good indicator of how fast you're moving. Then that 20 was like a fucking jolt. Just... You know, like those round boats that you get?
No, yeah.
It's that. That's how wobbly this boat is right now.
So, river rapids boats.
Kind of, yeah. You're going to be making con saves to stop puking at the end of this. But Nocturne is done. Winnie is going to attempt to roll the escape. Nope.
You get a nat 20 on a 1d20 for that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That, like, to escape means that Sawtooth or the Crocs can't target you.
Yeah.
And once...
Yeah, but instead, you can just kill them and then they can target you in.
Mhm.
You know.
I
Win-win.
think everyone escape and all of you guys start range attacking, and then like we'll just keep trying to speed this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well.
I mean, you do get the improvisation, which has only 1 success so far. You've got 2 more to make on that.
I tried to think about how to do an improvised delay on that. I couldn't think of anything.
Throw an oar at them.
Yeah, but you gotta get to the cart to do that, which is like an acrobatic.
No, I mean in like an oar. Just fucking yeet the
Fuck,
oar.
No, that's way too important right now. What?
There's something I have planned, but I think that might take 2 turns to do. I'm not sure.
Well, just tell me what you want to do and I'll let you know.
Take one of my bolts that has one of my tether bolts
Okay.
and shoot it at one of the smaller ones, probably that one, and throw the rope to possibly have either one of the other small ones or Sawtooth herself basically start chomping on that and pulling one of the small ones in.
Technically, it could be done in 1 action. Technically.
Okay.
Because it's an object interaction to use the rope. And if you're holding onto it, you can just let go of it.
Yeah, basically tether the small or toss the rope and try to have
You
Sawtooth.
gotta hit.
Yeah. Come on, eat your own young. God damn it.
So you know,
What roll is
you have attacked Poseidon. Poseidon is angry. There's not much left to go. This'll end if Sawtooth fails. If she succeeds, one of you's getting eaten. Or the cart goes.
Oh,
I
sacrifice.
vote.
Death before cart!
Listen, I will die before that cart gets eaten by a crocodile.
Give me cart or give me death.
Okay.
Fuck liberty.
What else, Yoshi?
That's all I can do. Hard
Okay.
shot.
Okay. The turn moves to Coronar.
Is Sawtooth close enough for me to slap it with my 200s?
A little bit further back. You could throw the spear if you wanted.
Can I hold action in the moment one of the crocodiles can in range use the action to hinder it?
You can ready an action, yeah. You can do that, yeah.
Yeah. I want to
Because
do that.
held actions don't exist apparently in 5e. It's a ready action now.
Ready to hinder.
Same action, same effect.
It's pretty much the same thing, but it expires when it's the next turn.
But since the crocodiles are before my next turn, if one of them gets in range, it gets bonked,
Yep.
and I'll already booming blade or coronar spell.
Okay, Henry, you're up.
Alright, we're speeding up.
Okay, roll. You have accelerated. They're further back now. Should move these a little bit
Down with the fishes.
Okay, spit is up and is gonna do
You should probably hinder.
yeah, he's gonna try and improvise his hinder because he's proficient in improvised weapons. So he is going to pick up one of the broken planks from the boat and fucking yeet.
Hell yeah.
Yeet.
Proficiency yeet.
He just succeeds. So it's gonna hit the closest thing, which is Sawtooth. So 6 points of, I'd say piercing, bludgeoning. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, he's got PBS.
Yeah.
So, depending on the weapon type.
Bepis.
Could have been fire if it was on fire.
Hi, Joe.
Hey,
They say hi.
Hmm?
They said hi.
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 It took so many years, but we got a response live, boys.
Right.
clip it.
Sawtooth has 2 more successes to make on closing the gap, so it's an athletics check. And she has been successfully hindered, so it's disadvantage. Do. Should be. So 23. That succeeds. She catches up. And that will trigger coronar.
Bonk. Right on the noggin.
Always move. That succeeds.
7 points damage plus another 4 if she moves.
7 points of bonk. That's 4 if she moves. Okay. That's a success. She has 2 more successes to make before she catches you. It's Nocturne's turn. No. Okay. He's gonna put his oar down and pull a bow from beneath the bench and just draw and fire at the smaller crocodile, which I hope I have set up as range attack. I haven't, because I'm a moron. It's a plus 8 to hit. Oh, definitely hits. 8 points of piercing damage. Okay, that's hindered, so I'm going to move back a little bit. Okay, his turn. Winnie's up. He's going to attempt to finish off the croc. It'll just blast. And fails. Okay. Lucius.
Same attempt. Tethered bolt. 14.
Success, yeah. Which one are you targeting?
This one.
Okay.
And like I said, I'll try and throw the line into Sawtooth's mouth.
Okay. Make a dexterity check.
Just straight dex.
Yeah, straight dex.
No, K-Dex.
Just- Okay. Corner.
All right. Since Sawtooth is still near, I'll just have her bonk.
Okay. And give her the bonk.
Fresh that.
23 definitely hits.
So 7 damage now and 6 if she moves.
Okay. Henry?
It will kill her before we reach.
Well, I don't get advantage anymore, but
Nope.
speed up that boat.
Okay. She technically you move further away from.
Now she has to move.
Yep. Okay, Spitz's turn. Who can't stabilize the
Off through the river.
boat, but he's gonna do his escape roll. Does not roll. Okay, Sawtooth's turn. And she succeeds in this pursuit. She takes a chomp out of the boat again.
Let's hope she fails, but she is still gonna move, so, you know.
Yeah, so she takes an extra 6 anyway.
Another lightning bolt hits the river right on top of her skull.
2d20.
The rope goes down her gullet, pulling her youngling towards her.
DC has been heightened. Excellent failure of deterrence. Second. Okay.
Oh, did she fail once?
Would be nice.
Auger?
Auger?
She has just failed because your impediment has increased her DC enough for her to fail.
Pog champ, bro. Pog champ.
Nice. But
Yeah.
did she move? Oh, actually, she did move.
She has moved, she just can't take a bite.
She can't chomp.
She can't make the big munch. So
How
not
many failures is she on? For our
one.
escape? Oof.
She only has one more. She has less than you. But she has more to do, but less chance of succeeding. Because, you know, you are 6 people. Nocturne's gonna make an escape roll. Doesn't make it. Winnie will try and eliminate the threat. Yes. 22, and she's gonna kill it. Bonk.
Nice. That's one less.
Lucius.
Yep, gonna attempt escape roll.
Okay, make your escape roll. Okay.
Why? Why?
Because
One
it's
good roll this entire time.
Garner, you're up.
Alright. She is in range of my bonking, right?
Still in range of your bonk and came back up for more.
Alright. Here comes another one.
21 hits.
The smith will
10! Ooh. Extra bonk.
and 6 extra if she moves.
Okay. Which will probably happen if Henry can make this roll.
Come on, speedy, speedy boat.
Okay.
We are a boat and we're speeding away. Speeding
We're
away.
like literally just kiting this boss.
Yeah.
The hope that we kill it, eventually the chip damage, or we like outlive it to
That's all we
failure.
do.
Yeah, if she makes one more success, she takes the bite. If she fails, you escape. Okay. Spitz
Yes,
is...
stop looking right now. With all our attention.
Spitz is gonna pick up another broken plank and just gonna fucking... yeet, and misses. Okay. Her DC is increased to that, so 20.
Need like 2 more improvised successes.
Okay. Sawtooth's turn. She gonna move and take 6.
Oh.
Just got one more chance to make this check. So disadvantage. Critically
Nat one, that's what I've
fails.
been looking for. Hell yeah.
She's and the thunder rumbles her skull and just sinks back into the water.
I would like to make an attack of opportunity as she sinks down in the water.
Sure, go ahead.
Here we go.
That doesn't hit her actual AC, so it doesn't hit.
Okay. I make a big splash in the water.
Stay down there.
Comes up with one last attack. Yeah, not happening. Yeah, you have escaped Sawtooth. The danger has passed for now, but the boat is taking on water, and you're about 2 hours from shore.
We'll
Yeah,
be
about
fine.
Yeah.
I call out we're taking all water and start looking for ways to repair it. I have smithing tools. Just need some wood.
Oh, there's broken pieces of wood.
I'll do my best to start patching up the leaks.
Get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, I know it
Do
glitched,
it,
so I had to
Cart.
redo it. The cart barely made it.
Dude, we're gonna get that bitch to the end, I'm telling you.
Yep. Did you know if you didn't completely fail, your escape DC was 15? Yeah.
Alright.
Major defeat from the Sawtooth. Okay. I need everyone to make con saves, by the way, because boat sickness.
Just how I'm feeling right now.
Lucius is holding on, Henry's holding on. Is Winnie holding on?
But the other
Winnie's holding on for fucking dear life, jeez. Spits. How can chunks, man? Nocturne.
probably all the fish that he
He
ate.
just, yeah, and he made it. Okay. Yeah. As you continue to travel towards this pier, which you can just see over the horizon, this sort of small little hut in the distance, the boat just starts to sink into the ground under the shoreline. So you sort of,
Yeah, could I try to make improvised repairs?
you can try. You don't have a lot of resources to do it. You can make an attempt. It would increase the range in which the boat will make, but it will sink.
Yeah, fair.
Not far. It'll like submerge, but you can still walk out of it onto the shore. Should be fine.
That should be fine. Is that a check for me?
It is a smithing check.
Alright. Stab strength?
Strength, yeah.
18.
3 plus 0 plus 2. Yeah, it's enough. You managed to delay the flood of the boat by about another 5-10 miles, and you can get a little bit closer to the pier. And I need to quickly go find my map of Valesia for you guys. So that's the reach. Where the hell is it? Where the dadgum Valesia gone? I might have to interrupt the stream slightly if Photoshop pulls up on here so I can export it. Please don't. Don't do it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Is it working? Yeah, I didn't interrupt the stream.
Yay!
Okay. Let's see what we got. Export P and J. Oh my god, the fear. Thanking you. Throw it onto desktop, please, and pull it up. There is the Elysium map, god damn it. There it is. So what I will say, you will eventually reach the pier. So, or sorry, the jetty, as it would be called. So you're here. Once it finally loads. Okay. So, you've had to walk to this jetty, essentially. So, I would just drag yourselves over to that little like path over here, and you should be there.
Yonder?
Yeah, it's sort of like down here, yeah. Put Winnie down, pull Nocturne over. Yeah, pull Spitz over as well, why not? Ah, no, I don't want his sheet, I want his token. Give me him. Give us our token, bonk.
Moo, you've been told that you need a new computer.
Why?
Because our viewer says so.
Wait, what?
Yeah, we have.
Hi, Lynn. How's it going? I don't need a new Don't call out Chungamungo like that.
Chungamungo always gets called out.
I know.
Forget our. Oh, we saved it.
What do you mean? Oh, the cart is. You've basically just been like dragging it along the water side.
Naturally.
Because that didn't sink.
Mm-hmm. We have good cars.
It's kind of. It's okay. It's kind of still damaged from your trip down Dolan's Point, but.
It's got those floaties they give to little kids when they go swimming.
Little armbands.
Mm-hmm.
Little pool noodle. So.
Those things don't work for shit.
No, they don't. My fat ass sinks.
Not being fat, and they would work.
I'm not fat, I'm just thick. I'm heavy.
I'm not fat, I'm fluffy.
I'm not thick, I'm firm.
I'm firm? No.
Firm with 2 M's. Mm. So, it's firm. So, you've essentially made this way to the small jetty, which has 3 houses on it. They look unoccupied. Seems to be a sort of fisherman's sort of rest, essentially. So you can take a rest here, or you can continue onward to Blindwarden, which is another 10 miles.
What time and day is it?
It's about nearing evening at this point.
It's a fucking close one, wasn't it?
It was a close one.
You're goddamn right about that.
I need some time to recover before we move on.
Sure.
I think resting here would be a smart move.
Okay.
That was more stress in a matter of a few minutes than I ever want to experience in a lifetime.
It's a different take on a boss battle. Which, could use a little bit more work.
At least it came out of it. No one died.
Hess the language gatekeeper.
Yeah, man.
Using
He doesn't like it when we talk about
Yeah. Yeah, man.
But she lets me say fuck earlier.
Yeah, like, it's just like, what the fuck is going on with Hess? She's just like,
Yeah, but
you can say fuck, but not ass. Fuck you, Hess. She's picking up on you. Fuck you, Hess.
There's nothing wrong wrong with fucking as long as you shower before and after, right? But that ass, there's shit all over it. So it's
Yeah,
fine.
man. Fourth year's going great, definitely. Yeah, it's going fantastic. Definitely don't want to cry in a corner as the deadlines are next week. So, so where are you guys resting at? Which house or which hut are you establishing your rest in?
Are they empty?
Yeah, they're empty huts. They're just for like resting stops, essentially.
Which one has beds?
All of them. They're not comfortable beds, but they're beds.
Which one has a fireplace?
All of them, pretty much. But the largest one
Definitely this one.
has that. Yeah, the other ones have like external heaters.
Which ones can we bring the cart inside?
None.
Okay,
It's a standard door width. You could pull in a hand cart.
I mean, we can park it like out here.
You could park it outside, or you could put it into that little pen. It's up next to the building over here. We gotta stop it from roaming around.
Put a leash on your cart.
More.
It goes through so much shit to keep it alive that it somehow gains sentience.
I was about to say, the amount of shit this thing's gone through, the amount of stories that can be told about it, it's gonna gain sentience. What's happened to the cart? It cast haste on itself. The cart has cast invisibility on itself.
Well, the carts run away again.
Damn it.
Damn you for leaving university. I'm all alone. I might get my honors. I don't know. Depends on how good my dissertation is. Oh, well.
2 words.
Yeah. So,
I got the little setup in this one, right?
you can set up in any of them.
With the internal fireplace.
Yeah.
Just to make things
Yeah.
easier.
I don't have any in. It's about just coming into evening.
That's why I suggested we rest.
Mm-hmm.
Did you want to fish or something?
Yeah, man. Before we fucking settle down, I'll go fish.
Yeah.
If
We
you
can
want.
do that in just a second as I return momentarily.
You go out on the water to fish, all of a sudden you see 2 eyes of Sawtooth peek up.
Alright, now you're on my territory, you fucker. I was kind of hoping this was like a mini fishing village because I was gonna hit up the merchant for some more bait, but I'll use a couple worms here and save a couple.
Yeah, actually surprised there's nobody here.
Ooh, we'll have a low DC. I might catch up a few fish using lure too, and a lure roll for food, and do some good cooking.
Who the fuck pinged me? Go away.
Awkward silence.
Yeah, just gotta wait for Moo to come back, you know?
Yeah.
Ah, I hate awkward silences. You play the thick one. You haven't played it in like fucking 4 sessions.
Why would I?
Because it's good. You enjoy it too, don't you lie to me.
Listen, that crocodile, that was worth it.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
Well, which thick? Because I do have 2 of them.
Anything?
You know which one.
The wetness on the thick.
Not that one. The one in reference of that one.
I am what the humans call thick.
I'd do it again, and none of you could stop me.
None of you could stop me!
Try it.
Best suck fucking life.
I fucking love that one.
God, dude, those videos are. I might go back and watch those after we're done playing D&D. Those fucking videos are good. She's humping the fucking glass. She wants. I'm going in.
Yo, she's humping the fucking glass, bro. She wants it, bro. I'm going in.
No, Jensen, yes.
One of those C's, D's.
And the gremlin has returned.
I see those Pringles, and they're not the good kind.
Ranch flavor.
Salt and vinegar.
Spicy.
Oh, salt and vinegar.
Eat the whole fucking tin. Burn your mouth.
Well,
I do like a
spam for me.
yeah. Has don't take no shit. Like I need to change a few things.
She is strict. Damn.
Yeah, she ain't taking shit. Spamming sim.
This barkeeper is me.
Jeez. Hess just ain't taking shit today. She's usually. It's funny. I stopped her from basically kicking people. It's like, please refrain from asking for alcohol.
No, she hasn't asked me that. Because my character's old enough.
See, Yoshi's faster at posting than she is.
I told you I have it on the macro, and I'm actually surprised she hasn't blocked it this time.
I opened up links.
Okay.
Only for you though, because you're the one that has the macro for it. It's because you're on the jet. It's not. Hess is just a bitch. I need to tweak. I need to fuck about with her settings.
She needs to go to fucking anger management.
It's funny because the NPC has anger problems. Stop it, you fuck. So, that's the fucking gatekeeper of all text-based. Okay.
Right.
So Henry, make me a little fishing check, please.
One beer and all of this is forgotten.
Okay, can you give me a D100, please?
Sawtooth has returned.
No. There's a difference between being at the jetty in Elysia and in the river, so I'm actually looking at a different thing here.
Oh. Boo.
We're in...
Prepare to die. Bunch of I didn't even know what that was.
It was Oni NG's Dragon's Ball P. Prepare to dance! An elastic band.
A bunch of kazoos in the background.
It's the kazoos. They just fuck me up. So, you have managed to catch a small rainbow trout, enough to feed one person.
Hell yeah.
That is it.
Alright, I'm gonna do one more worm cast and then I'm gonna do lure cast to get enough fish to.
Okay.
Another 15 on the worm cast.
So another D100 then. 40. Okay. Okay.
A shark! Glorious.
What? Okay, I need to quickly go and establish something real quick.
Ah, we have a visitor.
Alright guys, I'll see you in a couple of weeks. Let me get dragged back into the river and down river. I'll come back with a fish.
Hey, Hess actually linked the Discord once. point are kind of like.
Every hit is a critical hit if you hit hard enough.
Fax, no printer.
Straight facts,
Nope.
no call. So
I hate that fact. No, it's so stupid.
I always say it's like, oh, Mother Nature's calling. Better hope she doesn't fax me, which means I need to shit. So, on a 40 there, I need you to make an athletics check as the rod tugs.
Hell yeah.
Another chasey.
You have pulled up, doesn't even resist that much, a small, sort of kelp-covered box.
Hell yeah.
Inside is Neil.
Ah, my old friend that they say if you love something, let it go, and if it comes back, it's true. All right, I'll pull it up using the net onto the dock.
Sure. It is a small wooden box that has been worn away with time. It has a lock that is gummed up with kelp.
Okay. Can I brush off some of the
It's not hard. You just bloop, bloop,
the
bloop.
kelp and whatever else is on the outside, and just like kind of check the outside of the box, see if there are any markings or anything on it?
There is a marking on it. If you just give me a second, I need to pull up some information about it. If I come out of that document, go into the next one.
Dude, I fished up a
There we go.
this log.
It is a symbol of a praying mantis carved out of ebony, like ingressed into it.
Would it, before I say can I, would it make sense for Henry to make a check on that to see if he knows what that is? Knowing his ties and how he's lived his life so far.
I would say no. Because you would never have encountered a symbol like that before.
Then I will put away my remaining 2 worms and attach a lure and try to fish up like 5 more fish so that there's a fish for everybody to eat.
Okay. Just another fishing check and a survival. Nice. I think that's the best line you fucking throw. Yeah, it's normal survival.
Not bad for not having anything in it.
Over time, you gather 4 fish.
Okay.
Don't know that. Hess, what else can you do? Hess doesn't do shit. She just posts links and moderates language.
Yeah, all she does is bitch. That's all she does.
Gate keeps like fucking this tavern. She's slow as shit on the main Discord. It's like the stream started and 10 minutes later.
She's less like a bartender and more like a bouncer.
Eating good tonight.
So
Yeah.
I'll string up the 5 fish.
Mhm.
4 in the trout. Pick up the lockbox and head inside.
Sure.
I'll set down the fish over by the fire before I go to cook them, and I'll head over to Lucius.
Okay.
Hey Lucius, I caught something interesting in the water. Thought you might take a look at the lock at least, see if you can remove it without damaging it too much, or if something like that up your alley. Also, I don't know what this mark means, but looks fancy. And I'll set the chest on a table.
heard of some interesting stuff being pulled up while fishing, but never an entire chest. Take a look at the lock.
It is very relatively small walnut box with a insert of ebony carved in the likeness of a praying mantis. The internal lock seems to be made out of brass, and it's sort of turned that weird sort of patina brownish sort of stain color. There are no hinges visible from the outside.
Do I recognize the mantis symbol?
You can make me a history check.
No.
No idea. You think you've seen it before, but you just can't put your finger on it.
I don't know what this symbol means, but I'll try and open it or try and dig out some of the seaweed.
Sure, you. Sure. Go ahead and make a check. Thieves' tools, man. That is enough to unlock it. It's a very worn out lock. Just you just hear all the tumblers fall and just cracks open. Or this lockbox cracks open.
Yeah, take up the
Sure.
lock, open it up.
Sure. Inside are a few things. There is a strange gemstone, a very small, what appears to be a booklet, or like a journal, I don't know how to pronounce that, like the end of an ikla, short spear. That's the best way. A ukla, very short spear, like a tip of one, and a fragment of a piece of a wooden mask.
Does the fragment of the mask seem similar to Crow's mask?
Similar, yeah. It is made of a different wood. Appears to be a bit darker, a bit more ashen grey than the very deep mahogany color that Crow's mask is.
And how big of a piece is it? Just like a
It's about
small piece?
but yay big.
Okay, so enough to cover like.
But enough to cover like the cheek, pretty much.
Okay.
Take a look at that journal.
Sure. It's soggy.
Okay, I'll be careful with it. Or,
Sure.
Try to be as careful as you can.
You could try it out next to the fire.
Yeah, I'll be standing next to Henry taking a look as well.
Yeah, you know what? I'll set it next to the fire and I'll look at it before we go back inside. I'll make sure like it's getting heat, but it's not close enough to damage it.
I mean, there's a mantle that you can put it on top of, so it will dry.
Right, yeah, that.
just throw it in the fire. I'll dry it out real quick.
Yeah. Give me another pull.
It will take your short rest for it to dry. So you'll have time to read it on the travel to Blind Warden, which I should really be setting up the map for. Actually, I will give you a description of this building, the interior. This very rustic interior is full of old nets, fishing lines, rotted bait, and fishing hooks. Surrounding the center of the room is a large table fit for 7 people. A large stove at the far end has a very humble stone mantel. A set of straw beds are covered with lice-ridden blankets.
Dude, stone beds, PogChamp.
Straw.
Oh, I thought you said stone beds.
No. I could just imagine Henry just going Pog, dude. Like, what the fuck does Pog mean, dude?
PogChamp. PogChamp.
What does Pog mean? Also, as you're a bitch, please refrain from using. I'm gonna change what she said and just be like, fucking come at You have been warned. Prepare for initiative. What was I doing? Setting up the illusion map. That's what it was.
Roll for initiative.
Roll.
Yes.
Roll
If
for.
anyone wants some stuff inside the box, I don't mind, but I'm gonna leave the stuff that's in there alone until they have a look at the journal. It seems like a really weird mismatch of items to go fucking with it. Too much. So I will go to cooking. So what is everybody else?
Good question. Next question.
Wow, it's too big of a file. Shit. Fuck, it's massive. It's a big ass file. It's a hefty bitch. I have an idea. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna screenshot the image. File too big, my ass.
Compress that shit.
Oh yeah, you damn you damn Skippy.
Well, it's not too big. You're just too small.
I'm small.
In slowly.
Your screenshots. The pictures. Light shots. Screenshot history. Oh dear God! Why did light shot crop up? Where will it go?
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Notes, where are you? Child awaits.
It's not there, so it must be. It's not there. Oh no.
Oh, you know what? I'll ask Nocturne too
What?
to look at the mantis symbol on the box to see if he recognizes it from anything.
Give me a second.
Hey, Nocturne, you ever seen anything like this before?
Let's see. Epi history. No. Straightforward. No.
No, don't ask me again.
Where could this have gone?
Intrigues me, man. I hope I open up that journal and it's just a journal of fiction secrets.
That'd be nice.
It's just a journal of fan fiction.
It's the first ever penthouse journal.
Well, I found where all my screenshots disappeared to. There we go. Come on. You know that feel when you spend more time on your D&D maps than you do your actual coursework? That's a great feel, isn't it?
It is a great feel. I have no coursework.
Yeah.
Yoshi, why did you throw that at me?
I didn't do shit. You can't prove it.
Yes, I can. But we got the Twitch pod.
We got 4K ray tracing CCTV.
Exactly.
You fucking wish.
While you set up the map, I'm gonna refresh my drinks.
Go ahead. I'm almost done. Okay, I'm just gonna drag you guys over to the new map. Boop.
We are in my home country.
Yep, and you guys are... I'm going to need to change the color of my ink here because it's the same color as the map. You are over... Oh, it doesn't even help. Oh, God, it's even worse. I'm going to change the color to like this gaudiest red I can. You guys are here.
Oh, yeah. Look at those mountains! I'm gonna go mining, baby.
That's just a hill range.
God damn it. Look at those mountains. I'm gonna go mining, baby.
Oh, there's mountains further to the north, yeah. Like, next to Peakerton and Glendewer's Hall, there's a big set of mountains up there. There's one next to Cadam Lade, Lundeer's Point and stuff like that. Fort Igravor is definitely a good mining spot. Which
mountains here? These mountains or hills?
Those are hills.
I assume everything that's rounded is a hill, everything that's pointy is a mountain.
Kind of, yeah. Anything that's like super big is a mountain. Like next to Vey, like over in this sort of region here, that's a mountain. Those are small mountains. They're tiny.
Yes, or even small mountains have many ores.
Somewhat.
It sounds like a wannabe proverb.
It's just some drunk dwarven saying, dude.
There is.
Ores come in small mountain packages.
I mean, there is a proverb that was that's not the Reach. Ignore me. It's a different proverb I'm thinking of. Yeah. So, take your time resting up. Do some small activities whilst you wait for that journal to dry. And by the mornings, come. The DC for what?
For me cooking those fish.
5.
Excellent. I'm gonna use salt, pepper, thyme, and basil.
Okay. Some dry herbs.
Put some lemon on there.
Yeah, he's gonna produce a fucking lemon from a pouch of spice.
Wish I could.
Yeah. Good cooking. You're in a dry environment. Yeah. Cook for everyone.
I will give everybody except Spitz a fish because I didn't have 6 fishes and I know Spitz doesn't like fish. So
Yeah.
He'll eat a ration.
He'll eat a ration, which I will go mark down for him.
Hey, full hit dice though. Hell yeah. At robust health.
A robusty dwarf. Right. So, in the morning, you notice that the journal has dried and can potentially be safely read.
Yes. I'll pop it open. Take a look.
Sure, it peels open. It's blank.
Invisible ink.
Okay. I mean, I'll flip through a little bit, make sure the whole thing is blank if I can.
Only thing it's marked is a small embossed initials, which just says M.
Okay. I'll take the journal and I'll put it back inside the box then. And since it didn't provide any clues, I want to take a look at the strange gem.
Okay, want to look at the strange gem? Okay. Oh, who does?
Who is this?
Who's this intruder?
Hey, Rook.
How's it going, Rook? Okay, this strange gem is a strange red color. It is cloudy, and it has a slight point at the top. It is terminated, as the word, the correct term would be.
Okay.
Yep, very sorry, boys.
That's all right.
I thought I'd literally be home like an hour ago, but then we had errands to run.
That's chill.
So I want to pick it up and do like a closer look at it.
Sure.
I imagine that I haven't seen a lot, but have I ever, in the course of like my time in Anir, seen a gem that even looked remotely like this?
You can make me a stone cunning check if you want.
Yeah. What is that again?
It's,
It's
history that you are proficient in. So, 11, because you'd be proficient.
Okay.
As far as you know, never seen anything like it. Looks kind of like a ruby or a garnet, but it's feels strange to the touch. It looks weird. Does not look entirely natural.
Okay. Can I have? I'd like to call Winnie over to take a look at it. It
Sure.
feels slightly unnatural.
When he, yeah. Has a look at it and she just makes a straight history check. She's not proficient at all. She just kind of looks at it. No idea.
Alright, it was worth a shot, you know? Never hurts to ask.
No, it doesn't.
The other thing that was in there was the spear tip, right?
Yeah. The Yukla.
In the mask part.
Yeah.
Is the spear tip metal or is it stone?
It is a metal tip with a wooden, like a broken wooden shaft.
Okay. Hey, Coroner, you mind taking... You're a weaponsmith. You mind taking a look at the spearhead here? You happen to know, what kind of locksmiths might you have made that? Trying to
I
get
can have a
some
look
kind
at it, but I can have a look at it. But if the blacksmith didn't leave his mark on it, then
Hey, well, anything that you can, tell me about it.
Yeah, sure.
Oh.
I'll have a look at it. See if I can identify more about it.
It's pronounced Yikalwa. Didn't know that. It's spelt weird. Yeah. Yikalwa. Yikalwa. Yeah. You have a look at it. It looks very intricate from its design. It looks razor sharp. Just from seeing its edge, it hasn't dulled. For what reason it has been snapped and put in this box, you have no idea. But whoever made it knows how to make a good spear.
Alright. Well, the craftsman is good. Craftswork of this spear, it's pretty damn good, but misses a shaft, kind of. Yeah, I have no idea. There's no markings on from who it is.
Not that you can see.
No, so nice spearhead, but other than that, no information.
I guess I'll just have to find somebody that knows something about the mantis on that.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that, so It could be a smith's handiwork. It could be that some person had their family crest embedded into it. I don't know.
Alright. I'll put it back inside the box. So everything that's in the box when I opened it was a red or when it was opened, it was a red gem, the spearhead, the journal, the wooden mask piece.
Yep.
Okay, I have that written down then. Alright, I'll close up the box and I guess I'll put it away in the cart when we get out there
Okay.
for now, and I can find out some more information about it.
Okay. So, how do you wish to proceed?
Start heading north.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a clearly signed path. You know where to go.
Oh, before we leave, Cornar, do you want to, before we go heading off from here, do you want to try to do some repairs on the cart? Took a beating down going down that mountain.
That sounds like a good idea to do some repairing.
Sure. Go ahead and just make a smith's check.
All right. Pure strength.
Just pure strength. You've managed to repair it a little bit, but it's needing some decent equipment to patch together, and you don't really have as much as you were hoping on hand to fix it.
Yeah, fair. Also, we stayed the night, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all right. Let's go back home. Kind of need that. Cool. In that case, we best follow the road then to Blindboard.
Mm-hmm. I'll remove the grid real quick. There we go. Okay. So the road is well signed, so you can continue without real issue. There's a bit of snowfall. It's coming down. Definitely a different place than the three of you guys who came from a near. The grass is like auburn, like almost golden, to which the place gets its name of being the Golden Valley. But as you approach Blindwarden, the trees don't look normal. They are strangely deep purple, almost ghostly or dark. But they bristle and they move like any other tree. But you can't hear wind through them.
Oh, go ahead. I know you were still talking. Sorry.
That's fine. All I mentioned was you can't hear wind or anything coming through the trees.
I knew there was something wrong with this place. Got that golden grass and the purple ash trees.
Hey, it kind of looks a little fancy,
Yep. Not everybody loves this place. Like, special look down and like grab a like remove like a blade of grass.
Mm-hmm.
And the grass is shining around here.
Look at this rich man's grass.
Grass gold. Mow it all up. Let's sell it.
Gonna make a carrot ring out of that.
Nah, why make a carrot ring out of it? Sell it as weed.
Do you?
Either this grass is gold or it's mostly dead. I imagine though we took some of this back to Anir, we scared the shit out the boys.
That or get some money out of it.
Hey,
Selling grass.
might be able to convince a couple to buy it.
novelty item and all.
Really, it's a sign of good fortune to come for us, though. Ever since we opened the first blacksmith's area, you know, shit's kind of been downhill a bit.
True, it all started when that cat arrived.
It's not all the cat's fault.
True, but you know, it was noticeable when that happened.
How you holding up there, Lucius?
I'm just glad to be back in my home country again. Looking forward to seeing my hometown.
Yes, right, you're from there.
Yes, Galador, farther north from here. Beautiful city. But much more stricter than what you are.
Licorice, is the grass there gold too?
This whole country has golden grass.
What about the street? Is this natural?
All of this is not.
So you're telling me that all this grass is gold from like side to side?
Yeah.
Yes.
Is it real gold?
Oh, it's just a color.
Yeah, figure. You think the horses around here would they grew up here like all their lives. You think they would you think that green grass would surprise them? What you think?
Some of them.
Their horses, for them, grass might be curious at first at the different color, but then they just wood.
Alright, are the horses shite gold? Since they be eating golden grass.
They're regular horses. It is the same as the mithril forest that we traveled through with the purple leaves and whatnot. Just makes it a bigger area. Thankfully, none of the dangerous hazards that we encountered.
Alright, so we don't need to be watching out for acid rain then.
No, thankfully not.
Yeah. The roads are pretty safe.
Well, that depends. What should we be watching out for then? Licorice. Because like acid rain is one thing. For all we know, there could be like I don't know, like golden elk trying to skewer us with some shit. I learned out here that the wilds and the roads, they ain't safe.
This country is rather lawful and prosperous, so there's not much to actually worry about. Apart from some stray wild creatures, everyone seems rather happy and content.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, especially we'll look at Henry. Looks like we'll really stick out around here, bud?
You get out for part of that one.
We'll stick out a lot around here, won't we?
Hey, maybe at first, but you know, we'll always be who we are, whether the people around us like it or not.
That's your point. Though if this place is every bit as safe as Licorice says it is, I mean, I think I might end up soft. What do you think?
It's not to say that we don't have our fair share of, how we say, undesirables is not the correct word, but it's what comes to mind. More of the underbelly.
Do you got fight pits?
So,
Are there fighting areas?
Depends on which town or city you go to. Galador definitely has some.
Hey, well, look at that. You won't get soft there, Spitz. Plenty of people to fight. Maybe some good stylists you've never seen before. Get you stronger than ever.
But at least there's something to look forward to around here. Besides, makes me wonder. What are the tough guys around here like to drink tea and wear purple too?
When we do get to civilization, we do need to figure out how close they are to the war, how affected everything is by it.
Yep, and we're gonna have to figure out how much things around here gonna cost. Because the freaking grass is made out of gold. They don't want to think about what it's gonna cost to be around here.
We need to try to find a cheap building and a forge as like main goals so that we can start making money.
True that.
Okay. So, you approach the gates of Blind Warden. They are closed and tall. And a couple of guards are sitting up top. But there's someone standing before the gates, holding a book, and wearing what appears to be very well gilded leather armor. Wearing a pair of rather thin spectacles. Rather old human. Long wispy sort of goatee. Just sees you all approaching. Hail. What is it that you have come for?
We are, well, sort of escapees from the current disaster that is, well, what's the name of the country we just came from?
Mitras?
Yeah, Mitras.
Mm.
A lot of supernatural things, and the Novarians on our coast. Came here for refuge once again and business.
I see. So very well. What are your names, and can you give me the contents of your cart, please?
I am Lucius de Rema Fasali.
Oh.
These are my compatriots, and in the cart is simple equipment, rations, and foraging.
It is nice. It is nice to have a Rima Fasali within town. It is always good. Very well, very well. Just sees Nocturne. Good evening, Mr. Nocturne. Back again, I would see him. And any familiars you would wish to declare?
Yes, this cat over here. I'll point at Lucius.
I like your half-orc friend, Mr. Fasali. He has a good cut and dry humor. Very well. And just starts writing down like lines and hands the book over. I would like you to sign this book each, please.
Nope, go ahead and sign it.
Yeah, you sign that. And
How has everyone signed it before us? Can we see that?
I mean, you can see on another page it's been signed by merchants, it's been signed by adventurers, guardsmen, stuff like that.
How?
Some have been like X's, some are like fancy signatures, some are just like strange symbols. Anything.
Oh, anything, huh?
Yeah, that's what a signature is. I'll let you to sign here.
Spitz will sign it. Yep, Spitz will sign his name in blocky orcish letters.
That will do.
Hey, my mother taught me how to sing, and I grab the thing and I do like a very sloppy scribble of my name. Pass it off.
Sure. Winnie looks at it and just signs it nonchalantly with like a big cross. Pass it to Nocturne, who just very gracefully calligraphies his name. And the book.
Simply write down.
Yeah.
Caveat.
Yeah, it's fine. And before you proceed, are you under a certain group name, like some adventurers are, like a guild, or any affiliations that we might need to know about?
Currently, no affiliations.
Oh, very well.
And I guess as a group would kind of work for you, like with the blacksmithing business. You guys don't
True,
need something
but
like
no external affiliations.
Okay.
that.
Very well. And I will assume you are staying at the local tavern.
Probably for now.
That sounds about right.
Very well. How long do you intend to stay?
I don't know. Do you think there is a chance that this town needs a smithy, weaponsmithy?
We do have a smith already, but competition would be good to not have a monopoly on the market here. There are a few abandoned buildings, one of which is up for auction, which has been taking place within a week. If you want to stay here for long enough to purchase the property, it will need some renovations. Other than that, feel free to come by the Burgomaster's office and I can update your records as appropriate.
Okay. Sounds interesting, that auction.
It always has
Still,
some goodies.
We'll need to be able to make solid money before solid gold before we can consider.
There are plenty of jobs around, Mr. Corinar.
Alright.
And just looks over it one more time, just writes a signature at the bottom. Closes the book. Open the gates, let these people through. And the gates. You may proceed. Welcome to Blind Warden.
Thank you. Have a nice.
Enjoy your stay. And just steps aside to let you continue. This place is definitely not Mitras.
Totally.
No, it's way. And this is just a small town.
Yeah, it's a relatively small town. It's quite big for its size. Let me pull. There's Blind Warden. Bing. So.
Small town for Elysia, but damn near capital size for Mitras.
So you guys came through the gate, which is down here.
Oh, over there.
Yeah. Wait a minute, I'm just pulling up some.
Here.
Yeah, you're all the way down there. If you guys want to put your tokens on the map, it allows me to actually see where you want to go. I'm just pulling up some.
A note with all the
I do. It depends on which one you want to know about.
this town.
I can post it into the Discord because I've made a separate map for it that has the actual legends on it. Let me see here. Into the general. There it goes. There's Blind Warden.
Dude, this place has a lake.
Yeah, man.
I can fish here. Let's make it a home.
You can. Yeah, you can actually fish on this lake. You have to have a license, which you pay once and you keep it forever.
Hell yeah. Oh, I love Blind Warden.
Yeah, Leisure is a completely different ballgame.
What the fuck you mean I need a license?
Yeah, you need a license. You need a license to carry concealed weaponry, fishing, firearms, bows, crossbows, magical items. You need a license for. Elysia has everything covered pretty much. So if anything goes wrong, they can track your ass down. Because the Iron Queen don't take no shit. I need to come away from there. Oh no, I need to pull that back up because you guys get to randomly determine some characters.
Yay!
Potentially, so. Which I need
Let's
to.
roll some more birds. We need more catches and fetches. I can see all the life drain out of me.
Why?
Moo, you said there were some properties up for auction in about a month.
In about a couple of in about a week, the auction will begin, and that is. Where are we? Let me see. There is a place, I believe. It is.
Cool. So what's it gonna be? All right. So we're going to go check the place out, see what our budget is.
Well, we're not talking about long rest.
Oh no, that's a forge.
And I'm talking about like the forge and like getting the business up and running and such.
Okay, so where you see the letter M, which is Callow's Forge, that is up for auction. It is an abandoned property.
Okay.
It is very.
I know, right?
And it's next to the Burgomaster's office as well.
Oh, that's mighty convenient. All right.
Sir, we've been robbed. Okay, we'll send the guards.
Besides,
Yes,
it's also
I've
close to the
I
church.
heard the commotion from my bathroom.
La di da da. Fuck. What do I do?
Oh darn! Looks like Henry and I are gonna be out of a job. This place is that safe. Huh.
And it's safe, but it's not like sponge room safe.
Exactly.
Alright.
They send the two of you off into nearby mountains to start mining. I think Henry would like someone with him every now and then on the mining trips.
Yeah, if you're
Yep, someone's gotta carry the stack of orb.
Two people. I say hollow.
Yeah, what I'll point out is this river that's flowing by is a part of the Eibor River. It's the Eibor vein, so it's a piece of the Eibor River coming off. So you can fish there as well if you want.
All right.
There's a higher chance for a legendary creature to come by than the lake, because the lake is just standard common creatures.
Sawtooth all of a sudden starts coming
In
through.
the middle of the street. Oh, guards, help me!
Cars help! Like, fuck that! So, where do you guys want to go? The signs are posted like on the street, so you can go wherever you want to go. It's mostly for the wards that you can go to.
Oh, step one. Probably somewhere to sit and a drink.
Okay.
So, after Smoldering Cauldron, is that a restaurant or something?
Smoldering Cauldron is a Athens Smoldering Cauldron is a forge that is it also doubles as an apothecary. They make slightly enchanted materials.
Okay.
The Quenching Iron is a retrofitted forge that has been turned into an inn, as well as the Watchman's Rest, which is also an inn.
All right, Lucius, you're from this region, right? Which one would you recommend?
Not been to this particular town before, but
You can easily pull up some history checks if you want. You might know. You do get a +2 bonus because you're a native with ties to a very shady organization.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't know what you're talking about. You know of a bit of Blind Warden. It was one of the oldest established towns in Elysia and was designed to fend off against something called the Living Darkness, which is why the forests around are dark and strange. And they have succeeded, but the scars of what happened still remain. And you have been chased by a part of the Living Darkness before.
Yes.
So, it's just proof that evil will lie. and wait. But there has been no trouble for like a good couple thousand years. One sec.
That's 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 4 seconds, 5 seconds.
Speaks but cannot hear. Scream loud but head empty.
Yes.
Oh, he's on his phone. That's chill.
Mother is already in bed and too lazy to get up again, so I have to run downstairs and do something real quick.
That's cool.
Oh no.
I will assume you relay the information.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll let you go and do your thing.
So what exactly did he relay?
He knows a bit of the history of the town. That it's a very old town. It was built like a fortress to defend against a supernatural occurrence, which has been subsided for a couple of good thousand years and hasn't returned. It's a very quaint town with relatively well-trained guards. It's quite prosperous. Not really a big poverty population. There's a couple, but they are looked after by the House of Levismith and the Church of the Iron Lord, so they're looked after. Quite a nice place to live, and the life expectancy is quite high for a typical human.
And which of the taverns would he have recommended to us?
He doesn't know. He doesn't know the taverns, but there's signs posted. You can ask people. There's a lot of people bustling about, even at nighttime, because it's a well lit street with like oil lamps burning.
Whichever tavern has a place for the hand cart.
This sounds like a good idea.
Finally, a starting location.
Yes, we finally arrived 15 sessions later.
Yeah. We did it, boys.
It only
15 sessions.
took us
15 fucking weeks.
yeah. It only took us like 3 3/4 real life months. Good
I will.
job, boys.
Apparently, Lynn was saying I will happily pick you off one by one. Nah, they've survived so far. So.
That means literally nothing in your campaign.
Nah. Something bad will happen, but.
We almost got eaten today.
Yeah, Winnie, mostly. Connor almost got eaten as well.
Henry, Spitz, here's what we're gonna do. One of you goes to the closest tavern, and the other one goes to the other. You're gonna check for prices and availability of rooms, and then we're just gonna compare based on what we have, and then we'll just pick what fits best for us.
Alright,
Well, that sounds like a plan. All right. I guess we'll suppose we'll look at the names of the
On the sign?
Yeah, on the sign.
Yeah. You appear to be
Which
able to
one-
read them.
Oh yeah, that's right. I can't read.
No, you can read these signs. They've changed so you can read them.
Yeah, they turned into Orcish? Holy
Yeah.
crap.
These signs are multilingual. They change according to what language you speak the most or can read.
Oh, wow. That's convenient.
Yeah. Welcome to
Alright, nice.
Elysia, man.
Yeah. Don't need to read here in this place. Woohoo!
So, you've got... All it tells you is town square. And it has like some hanging signs below that have the symbol of tavern, which is usually a flagon with a house shape around it. There is a symbol for what's the one I'm looking for? apothecary, which is usually a small pouch with a flower sticking out. And there is another one that is a wizard's hat shape.
Alright, I guess I will, one with like a wizard hat shape?
Yeah.
Oh, Spitz sees magic, he's gonna stay away from it. So, yeah, let's check out the tavern. He'll go for like the one with the tankard on it. Take a look.
Okay, so
before you run off, we'll meet again at the town square.
okay.
Alright.
So
How many rooms you looking to get to?
So you guys are up in town square. I'm just gonna pull you guys up over here. I'm not gonna put down Nocturne in that because it doesn't make sense because he won't be around for much longer. But this is a useful setup, so you guys can just drop your tokens where you want to go, and I know where you're at. So you've got a tavern here and a tavern over here.
I'd say 2 for 2, one for all.
Okay.
Yeah, see, so Tavern A is bigger than Tavern D.
Yes, Tavern A is big. It is a 4-story building. Tavern D, which is the Watchman's Rest, is 2 stories.
Still significant.
Yeah, still big, but like not as big as the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Spitz will probably check out the smaller place first.
Okay, so you go to the Watchman's Rest. I'm assuming that means Henry's going to the Quenching Iron. Yep. Okay.
Let's take a look at the place.
Okay, so Spitz is having a look over there. The Watchman's Rest Inn, the smaller building, is 2 stories high, made of a very nice white stone, and has large dark timber framing around it that leads up to balconies that come off of some of the end rooms. There is a very bright, warmly glow coming from inside, and a lot of chatter. The smell of herbal, fresh baked goods waft from outside.
Oh, this is the richer one, ain't it?
Don't know.
You don't know.
Yep, guess I'll find out once I step inside.
Sure. Can you roll me to see what the race of the barkeep is, please? It's a D100.
D100, I hope it's a cat. Damn.
It is a dwarf, so roll me a D20.
Alright.
Okay, it's a hill dwarf. Okay. You immediately walk into this very humble abode where you see a large roaring hearth and a large fireplace up at the back. Lots of tables dotted around with lots of people eating, cheering, drinking away. And this large bar, which is decorated with natural oak pillars and a very nicely carved, almost log effect. Kind of like if you cut straight down a large piece of a tree trunk and just polish it. That's what it looks like. So that nice natural warble to it. And a dwarf just sort of appears up and goes, "Welcome to the Watchman's Rest Inn, lad. How can I help?"
Well, I had it. New in town, figured I'd take a look around, and might I say it's a mighty fine place you got here, sir. What's your name, by the way?
My friends call me Morris, so you can call me Morris, lad. How can I help you? A pint of cold beer, maybe an ale, or something to eat and a place to rest.
I'll tell you what. Pour me a beer and give me some of that bread.
Oh, you're after the good bread and all. Soon as I'm new in town, it'll be on me. Don't worry about it. And just pours you a very cold, foamy drink and goes and fetches a loaf of this herbal bread and lays it down before you. So what brings you to Blind Warden, lad?
Well, my friends and I are basically part of like a entrepreneurial endeavor, as it were.
Oh.
He has a word for it.
I know.
We're just check out the local area, investigating prices and such. See how things look for, our brand of business.
Aye.
And I appreciate the free beer bread, but I would like to know how much these would normally run me.
Well, for the bread, you're looking about a copper. For the beer, it's about 3.
spits nothing. Well, that's a mighty good price.
Aye, bit of your arse it is. Keep the prices
Spitz
low.
will, Spitz will remove, actually, he'll just hand the man the silver. You mind breaking that up for me?
Sure. He takes it away and right then, let's see. 1, that's 2, it's 3, it's 4, it's 5, it's 6, it's 7, it's 8, it's 9. 10 copper, lad.
Yep, Spitz will take 10 coppers and give half of them back.
And he just pushes it back to you and goes, nah, it's alright, pal.
Well, then consider it a tip for being so kind to me.
Well,
He
it's...
pushes it back.
He just takes it. Cannot refuse a kind gesture. So, you're looking for a place to stay. I can tell you I've got one room left. This place is absolutely hoaching with people tonight.
Yeah, Spitz looks around and he says, well, I can tell.
Aye. The guards are
How
needing
much
a place to stay. But the room that you're probably going to get, it's on the top floor. It'll cost you about a silver a night. The penthouse suite, as we call it.
How big is the top floor anyway?
Well, and just looks around the tavern. Off the top of my head, about 30 feet by, say, 20 feet.
And how many beds?
Well, there's only one of you, so I'll easily remove some of them if that's the case. Unless your friends are planning to stay with you.
Well, that's probably the idea.
Alright, I'll shift a couple of beds up for you, don't worry. There's only 3 up there, so just let me know how many's gonna come around and I'll sort it out for you.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's a good question. Are we I know. Are we including Winnie and I forgot the other cat's name.
Nocturne? No, I wouldn't.
Winnie and Nocturne. Are we including them in the count?
Nah, Nocturne lives here.
That's true. So we need 4 beds. You got that many?
I can haul up an extra bed, aye, I could do that. What I will say to you though is your meals and drinks aren't covered by the cost of the room, so anything you want to get, like a bath or your clothes cleaned or a drink or a good hot meal, you have to pay for that, unfortunately.
Well, that's a bit standard where we come from, so I understand.
I always have to lay out the options. Some people assume that is the immediate inclusive deal, usually, so need to point it out sometimes. A lot of people around here are a bit snobbish, you know.
Yep, I get the feeling you know more than I do about that. And I must, let's look up by the bread. How good is it?
Soft, crusty on the outside, warm, herbal and flavorful in the interior. It's fantastic.
Yeah, Spitz will look at it and say, well, even if all my fellows disagree, I'll be staying here at least.
Good to know I've got another patron. So, what's your name, lad?
Well, you can call me Spitfire. Pleasure.
Nice to meet you, Spitfire. You're more than welcome to stay for a couple more drinks if you're wanting. If you're needing a couple of jobs to do around town, if your business sort of needs a little kickstart for money, there's a tavern board outside the Burgermeister's place. You can go and have a look at that. And I mean, we've got a few notices up here, but they're nothing too spectacular. They pay the bills, but they won't get you anywhere. I would ask the Burgermeister about it.
Well, thanks for sharing information. I'll be sure to check out your board.
Aye, feel free. By the way, what are your pals?
Well, they're checking other parts of the town. My buddy Henry is like, I think he's looking at the other tavern around here.
Oh, aye, the competition, aye. Oh, well. He's about to hear his arse hang out of his pants. Well, best of luck to him.
They get it's one of them snobby ones, huh?
No, it's more of the price of the place, depending on what. Is he a smart lad by chance?
Well,
There's a
here's the
certain
thing.
street genius to him, alright?
Well, Henry and I are about as the other, and I'll be honest with you, I ain't that smart either.
I was meaning more bargaining savvy was the word I was looking for. That sort of smart.
I'd better go find him then.
Aye, before he gets wrangled into a lease, lad.
Yep, Spitz will toss him a silver.
He just grabs
I'll
it.
I'll reserve that attic room now if you don't mind.
Alrighty, lad. I'll see you back when you're here. Just keeps the key handle.
Spitz walks out the
So,
Spitz downs the ale, finishes the bread, and starts to walk out the door.
sure. Henry, whilst this is happening, whilst he's conversing with the wonderful Morris, you've approached this beautiful, tall building decorated with these very finely painted stone walls and a large timber frame that curves around the outside that creates balconies for anyone to see around 360 degrees of the town. Inside is a very quiet establishment, very well decorated, and I need you to roll to see what the race of the bartender is. 13. Another dwarf. Let's roll a d20. Another hill dwarf.
Hell yeah.
Turns out they're actually twins and just hate each other.
You walk in and you just get a little quick look and welcome to the Quenching Iron. How can I help?
Hey, it's nice to meet you. My name's Henry.
I am Dagar. Good to meet you.
Make your acquaintance.
Aye.
Me and some friends are new here in town. We decided to do a bit of price checking on the inns, you know. I was
Aye.
wondering how much a large room or two, medium-sized rooms would run a night.
Depends how much yous are there.
It's 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, there's 4 of us.
Right. I do have a large room that could cover you. All of yous. It is 2 silver a night, but that covers your room and board.
Hey, alright, that's a fine price. Do you happen to have somewhere to put like a wagon or a hand cart?
Round the back is the stables. You can easily put down a cart and a horse there. It's a couple of copper a night to store it safely, and it is secured by guards. But that's it.
Hey, that seems very fine, very reasonable. Well, thank you very much. I'll go back and let them know, and hopefully we'll come back and see your business.
Aye. Be nice to hear someone for a change.
I'll hold out my hand for a handshake.
He just looks at you strangely and goes, "Aye, lad," and just gingerly shakes your hand, takes his hand away, and you just see him put his hand down, and you hear like a scrubbing sound, and he just has his soapy hand and just cleans it off with a towel. I'm not too keen on the handshakes and the touching, lad.
Hey, it's alright. I've met a couple of people. Been the same.
Well, do come back.
Hey, just gotta go let
Oof. This man will just fucking bump your elbow and just be like,
Yep, Spence is worried about Henry. Henry's just in and out. Boom, boom.
yeah, you encounter each other in the square, pretty much.
Like,
walking back, I'll wave at you. Hey, Spitz, how's it going?
I'd say it went matter of fact. I like the other end. Rooms are a silver night though. It doesn't come with room and board or nothing. So there's that. But I rather like the bartender. He's a pretty nice guy. Goes by the name of Morris. You know, Hill Dwarf.
Aye, a hill dwarf there. There's a hill dwarf that runs the one I went to. His name's Dargan.
Yeah.
Right? It was Dragon? Dargan? What was it? Darkmar? Moo?
Sorry, I was distracted by the Twitch chat and seeing Hess being a bitch again.
What was the hill dwarf's name? Dargar?
Dagar.
Hey, Dagar. I'll walk over the corner. Like, well, for the quenching iron, he said he's got a room that'll fit us. It's 2 silver a night, pays for room and board, and there's a stable that's guarded in the back. A couple coppers a night to tip or something like that.
Alright, so Spitz is once overnight, no food and but food and drinks are dirt cheap.
Yeah, Spitz will like give him a rundown of prices. You know, food's like dirt cheap. Yeah.
Yeah.
I should have mentioned the bread was mighty fine and only for a copper. Ale was all right too. Went for 3, but well, we can go through a number of those in that.
And what about you, Henry? Did you check for food prices?
I didn't check the
Actually,
prices included in the price, but I probably should have ordered a drink, I suppose. I didn't think about it.
Yeah, it would have you feel. Spitz, did you manage to ask if there was a place for carpet?
Oh, I knew I forgot something. Alright, I'll head back and make a check.
Sure. So you head back to...
I will say that the quenching iron, as far as, you know, atmosphere goes, it seems kind of, you know, the Richie type of establishment, but didn't seem too bad. Pretty quiet in there.
Very quiet. Like, maybe like 4 people. Whereas the Watchman's Rest is fucking full.
Yep, it's full of people. It's got a nice, like, a bit of energy around it. Kind of reminds me a bit of Gertrude's place, except less bloodthirsty.
Yeah. So you head back to the Watchman's Rest to ask about stables.
Right, if that's somewhere to put the freaking handcart.
Sure. You approach Morris and he goes, "You're back! Welcome! You're in convince your pals to stay the night, I'm assuming."
Well, not yet, but I do need to ask you about, we have like a cart with us. You got a place for us to put around here?
Oh, I've not got one here, but I can put it round the back next to my house and keep an eye on it. Keep it in a small little shed that I've got.
Yeah, Spitz like, that seems about fine.
Aye. It's the best I can do. I'm not exactly running with money at the moment. It's a plan for the future to expand and have a nice stable for horses and carts. But it seems that old Dagar over there's already gobbled up some prime real estate, so...
Oh yeah, let's talk about Buddy Henry. Turns out he got out there faster than I did. Apparently the place is kind of dead.
Aye, it's not exactly an atmosphere-ridden place. Dagar's not exactly got the charisma that I do, so not really approachable, and with that sort of germophobic attitude, it's very deterring. Once was a good guy, you know, would get his hands dirty, but after that wee accident he had, he's been a little bit cuckoo.
Yeah, so y'all knew each other. From when?
We used to run the Quenching Iron when it was a forge. Back in the day, we used to forge good dwarven technology, i.e. very heavy armour and big axes that are very square in shape. And we did a good job at it, until he sold it for under my nose, took all the proceedings and converted it into a tavern. I was left with threepence to rub together. So I made a rival tavern which is more popular than his, which is perfect to me. Fucking Sindri.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Like, wow. Actually, I will. Here's the thing. While Spitz is inclined to believe him, he does want to see if, like, Spitz is always a little bit sus. Were they really that close? So he's just like gonna try and like see if that's true. Wow, 6.
Probably. I mean,
They were the best of friends.
Morris is so charismatic, you're convinced out the bat. There is a weird tension between it, but it's nothing too dissimilar to someone that's been screwed over by a deal. Kind of normal. Seems upkeep and happy that he's hemorrhaging his old partner's job.
Oh, there's always that. And I'll have to. I'll be sharing that little story with my friends if you don't mind.
Aye, go ahead. I'd love to rub it in that bastard's face.
Yep, because again, best friend in the world just went over there, and I don't want to support nobody who'd stab his partner in the back.
Aye.
And yep, Spitzville. Actually, oh yeah. Yeah, Spitzville like reach to his reach to his queen person, say, any chance you got like a travel mug or something?
Like a sort of flagon with a lid on it.
That'll work.
Aye, I've got
You
a few of them.
those?
Aye, what kind do you want? I've got ivory, I've got wood, I've got stone, iron, stainless steel if you really want to be fancy like that. Gem encrusted if you're bougie.
Like Spitz kind of like leads back with his gem encrusted. I ain't that kind of guy.
Aye.
Just some that'll last a while on the road that could strap to my back or something.
I'll get
Like,
you a
to
metal
my,
one. I'll get you the metal one. He just disappears around the back and pulls out this very nicely polished iron flagon. I'll be a silver lad.
Yep, Spitz will hand over a silver. And I now have a handy travel mug.
It can contain it. I would need to convert it into fluid ounces, but I know it holds 1.5 liters. So
I know how much 1.5 liters is.
yeah, I know. I'm just used to changing it over.
Yeah, I'm learning. Look, I know metric.
Yeah, 50 ounces. Checks out.
Yeah. After after getting the mug and like checking it. Alright, thank you kindly. You mind putting some in it first? It'll put like 3 copper down the bar. I want to show the other boys what they got. They come around here.
And he sort of looks at the 3 copper and goes, if it's an opportunity to rub Ahin in Dagar's face, I'll gladly take that 3 copper. I'll be back in a moment. Disappears round the back. And comes back and says, do not open the lid for the love of God. Not indoors, please. You'll need to blow on it before you drink it first.
You just shit in the mug.
Alright, so what do you bring out?
It is a full flagon, the lid's closed, and he's asking you not to open it until you're outside, and then blow on it before you drink it.
Yep, those are 2 instructions. Not a problem. Alright. I expect to carry it outside and meet you guys in the center. Be like, well, alright guys, I talked to the keep over here, and I managed to get us a taste of what ale they're serving over there. See what you think. And Spitz will follow the instructions by blowing off the top.
Yep, you open the lid and it sort of jets a little bit of blue flame. And you have this almost like toffee colored liquid inside.
Yeah, it spits well, and then break out his new travel mug. Fill it up like halfway, enough for like a taste,
Sure.
and hand it over to Henry first.
Sure.
Alright, let's see what we got here. Now swirl it around a little bit and pull it back.
Sure. It's got a kick. It's very cinnamony, sweet, kind of that weird sort of like cinder toffee taste in it, and then it's almost like a spirit in it of itself, but it can be it's got that nice foam that maybe like a pint of Guinness might have, and it's like very foamy, very sweet, very like warmly, and it's called Cinder Sweet Brew, and it is only served in that inn.
That's a fine brew. I want a bottle.
Glühwein. You want some Glühwein?
Yeah, Glühwein.
Yeah, sure. Stick an anti-baby pill inside there.
Yeah, let's see. Germ theory. Yep, spits something about germ theory, so he will just he'll just take the tankard back, fill it halfway again, hand it to Coronar.
Sure. I'll return momentarily. Being hollered.
All right, I'll take it down. Just drink on a different area. This tastes good.
Yeah, want any licorice?
No, I'm fine, thank you. But thank you for the offer.
Alright. That's what they're serving over there at the Wrestle Watchman. What you think?
I think it's good. So, did he have a place for the cart?
Yep, it'll be well, I have it in a shed around his personal abode.
Safe enough. That works for me. Considering he's the cheapest, I think we'll go with his option. Even if I have to pay a copper of bread. Should be doable, right?
Also, considering the other places that we've stopped and caught.
Yep, and it turns out the two dwarves have a bit of history. Apparently, the quenched anvil used to be a smithy, of all things. Turns out, Morris and Durgan used to be partners. Then, Durgan sold the place under his partner's back, turned into an inn, and now he set up his own business as opposed to the other. At least that's his story anyhow, but I believe him for what it's worth.
Fair enough. Well, considering his inn is chocolate, I might actually hear some good rumors. Maybe even start up some business. Well, promise of business.
Well, it's a good start. Depends how this auction goes. Hey, licorice, you have any idea how much, property goes for around here?
That probably constitutes a history check. Do I know?
Give me 2 seconds. I'm fixing Hess. Okay, that's her fixed. Know about what?
How much properties usually go for?
It depends on its size. Prices in Elysia are generally priced per cubic feet. So 1 cubic feet in Galador is worth 500 gold. So,
damn.
Yeah, properties are fucking expensive. That's like in the heart of Galador, where it's really expensive.
Yeah, but what about this region?
Further.
Capital city.
Yeah, it's not entirely. It depends on what the property is. If it's an establishment, it tends to go for more money because it can generate profit. Whereas a house is generally about usually like 3 gold per cubic meter. Cubic foot, sorry, which is per cubic yard. That's about what 9 gold. So
for what it's worth, there is. Alright, go ahead. So, if I understand this right, as little as 3, but potentially as much as 9.
Yep.
Per cubic yard.
Yeah, so about per square meter or per cubic meter, it's about 9 gold at most.
I was getting an idea of how big the properties might also help, and of course, auctions gonna raise prices, so we need to be careful about that. Yeah,
Yeah,
Spit,
but
after
auctions
hearing
can
the
also be
price,
right.
yeah, after hearing the price, Spitz will mention. Oh, yeah, there's also like a bit of a job board in town, auctioning for a week or two. Aim for like a week if I recall correctly now. Might be enough time for us to do a few side jobs and get a little bit of extra income to pad our chances at this here auction.
That
Do you
sounds like
know
a
where
good
I'm
idea.
at?
Yep, there's a board inside the tavern. Ain't nothing special. But we could also ask the burgomaster for work if we need it.
What time of day is it?
It's still evening. It's early evening. It's about like 6 p.m.
Well, since we decided on the other place, you guys want to get that stuff settled in, and I can go up and ask about any jobs since it's still early in the evening.
I mean, if we can grab some side jobs that would help raise funds for the place, right? For property.
Yep, it's worth looking at.
Alright, well, I'll meet you back up at the end then, and I'll grab any jobs that I hear about.
Sure. No, the gate card said there was a property going up for auction.
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
Henry, why don't you take Lucius with you and check out that property as well?
Alright. It's up by, I think he said it was up by the Burgermeister anyways, didn't he? It'll be going up that way.
Exactly, and me and Spitz will unload the cart into a room and store the cart before taking a short break. And then we'll meet up again at the tavern.
Right. Yeah, fine with that, Lucius?
Well, definitely worth taking a look. Even knows I won't be of any use unloading the cart.
This is true.
Yeah, licorice really should get you to a gym or something. Cause
Yeah,
them
you should
scrawny
work
cat,
out more often.
cause them scrawny cat arms ain't working for you.
Well, I've made it this far in life. So not a total loss.
Maybe.
I can start run a giant crocodile.
Well, you
All
made this far. I suppose there is some merit in that. All right, let's move the cart, get our stuff going, and for what it's worth, I already covered the room for at least our first night.
Awesome.
So, Spitz and Corner are unloading, whilst Henry and Lucius head up to the Burgermeisters.
We're gonna head up to the Burgermeister and to the property to check out the property. And maybe Lucius can get a better idea of what we might be looking at like an auction price to start seeing how big it is.
You don't know exactly what the property is. All you've been told is nearby the Burgermeisters and it's decrepit. It's abandoned. That's about it. But it's pretty easy to spot. If you head up that way towards through the main route, pretty much, you will spot down a pretty quaint street is a 4-story building that is boarded up entirely. All the windows have been boarded. The walls are sort of crumbling away slightly. Looks like it could use some work. Just by looking at it, good maybe 1,000 or so cubic meters of space. So what's that? 1,000 cubic yards? Pretty much. Huge, essentially.
So anywhere from 3,000 to 9,000 gold coins. Let's go.
Potentially. That's a normal buying price. This is an auction.
Meaning that price will skyrocket.
Could.
And we need that money
Assuming
by
they're
next week.
interested.
You need to pay Nocturne as well. So.
Mm-hmm.
I think we have
Yeah.
a Nocturne already, though.
It's 120 gold.
I don't know. How much does the business have, Jeeves?
We have the gold for Nocturne.
Okay. I can pay him off tomorrow. He's busy housing Winnie before she ends up hiring him to take her to Lothrin. So yeah, the property looks like it could use some TLC and some a lot of work, pretty much.
Alright, well, it doesn't look too bad. What you think, Lucius? Looks like I could use a little fixing up, to be sure.
Well, it definitely seemed better days. Based on the size of it, at least a couple thousand, borderline 3,000 gold, probably upwards of that.
Alright, well, it seems we need to get a lot of work done. I mean, it's quite spacious if we can swing it. It'll look like it'll be good for quite a while.
Well, definitely have more than enough room for all of us and the forge.
Alright, well, I suppose let's go talk to the Burgermeister and hope that there's a couple of good paying jobs around here.
Okay. So you head to the Burgermeister's.
Yeah.
Okay. This very simple 2-story building is made out of stone like every other building and painted a different color. So it's sort of midnight blue with a wooden balcony that peers out and a pretty firm reinforced wooden door. And there are 2 guards standing outside and look at you. And goes, "Hey, your business with the Burgermeister?"
Hey, it's a pleasure to meet you. We got told to ask him about possible jobs that might need to get done.
I see. And your names?
I am Henry Delvis.
And Lucius de Rima Verstaat.
Very well. And whereabouts are you staying?
We're staying at the Watchman's Inn.
Very well. You may proceed. And just unlocks the door. And
Thank you very much.
pleasure. And steps aside. Lets you into this very quaint home, pretty much. You are greeted by a... You're greeted by a halfling butler. Welcome to the Burgermeister's estate. The Burgermeister will be with you shortly. And just sort of rings a bell and waits. You hear like a doof, doof. I'm coming. And eventually comes down this 6'7" Firbolg with a gold plated chain around their neck, wearing very fine robes with a breastplate underneath and carrying a mace at their side, which is a very common Burgermeister attire in Elysia. Sort of looks around and peers down. Welcome to Blind Warden. I am the humble Usem. I am the Burgermeister of Blind Warden. What can I do for you this quiet evening?
It is a pleasure to meet your acquaintance. I'm Henry Delvis. And I'll hold out my hand.
He leans down slightly and shakes your hand.
We got
Pleasure.
told that we might inquire to you about some possible jobs that could get done around.
I do have a few tasks that have come by my way. Allow me just to go and retrieve them. And goes back to where Usem came from and returns with a handful of scrolls and unravels them, puts them out on a table nearby. There are a few jobs around. We've had a little bit of an infestation of bandits recently. If you could take care of that, that would be fine. We have recently had a disappearing fish population in the Quiet Water Lake. You could investigate that if you wish.
It was Henry's doing.
And there is apparently a strange occurrence in the brewery in our humble Leander's Curiosity Shop. You could investigate that if you wish. The gold prices are on the board, of course. That's all I have for now. I might have more tomorrow or the following.
Thank you very much. I'll be happy to take these back to my friends and see what we can do to help you out.
I would appreciate the gesture. But everything is detailed on those bits of paper. Return with the evidence, and I will reward you handsomely from our town's treasury.
Hey, thank you very much. It's been a pleasure. I'll step forward and, shuffle the papers together and then reach out my hand again for...
Gives you quite a good, firm handshake. Nods his head to Lucius. Mr. Vasali.
Pleasure. And much appreciated.
Yes, enjoy your stay in Blind Warden, for as long as it may be. And do come back. Guests are always welcome. And goes away back to their office.
Alright, well look at that. Found a couple of jobs. Seem to be right up our alley.
And I have them listed with names.
Dude, I have a feeling that inside Quiet Water Lake is a giant crab eating all the fish. Dive under the water and beat the shit out of it.
You do that, you have food for a month.
These are the names of the quests I have written.
The trout troubles.
Scent of coffee.
All like bad sitcom episode names.
What, isn't this just a bad sitcom in of itself?
Today on D&D, Bandits and Boredom.
Today on the Realm War, episode 16. The gang gets up to some dumb shit.
Just so we have like a generalized idea of what it's like around here, how much was listed as the reward for these?
For the Trout Troubles, it is an award of 20 gold. For the Scent of Coffee, the poster Leander is offering 100 gold and an item of one person's choosing from the shop, within reason. And Bandits and Boredom comes straight from the treasury for 110 gold.
Alright. Well, that's fucking nice. Look at that. Guess we'll probably head back then after that. Unless you want, did you want to stop somewhere, Lucius?
No, I got nothing.
Okay.
Head back to the Watchman's Inn to meet
Back
up
to
with
there.
everybody.
Sure.
Fill them in on our new possible jobs.
Okay. So, for sake of expediency, because we're getting close to the end of the stream, I'll say you fill in the gang with your information you received from Usem, which I will actually spell out their name, which is OOSEM, which is Usem. Or you could put umlaut over it and spell it just one O if you wanted to. There's Usem. Get the O with like the score through. Usem. Frug. So you all retreat to your penthouse room, which is quite large, has a couple of desks that you can work on. There's a built-in small kitchenette where you can cook your own food, a small pantry, in which you can store some dry supplies and some tinned goods. A couple of chests to store your wares. There is only 3 beds up there at the moment because Morris hasn't had the chance to take up a new bed. So one of you guys will be sleeping on the floor.
That's fine. Henry will do it.
For one night. And you all get like your own sort of small space to sleep in. It's not an open plan, so you've got rooms that you walk into in this place. There's a large sort of social space with a dining room, and it branches off from an open plan kitchenette. So plenty of space. You've got your own bathtub. Yeah. But laundry costs money to do. So yeah. You can rest up for the night. And I would like you guys to level up to level 3, please.
Yeah.
Because if you guys are doing these 3 jobs, you're going to need it for next session.
Alright, I wondered why that level came suspiciously quickly. Then now the other shoe is dropped.
Yeah, it's mostly the trout one that's causing the level up. No word of a lie.
And that's the one that offers the least amount. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if we just skip that one.
Well, if it turns out to be super dangerous, maybe we can do a little persuasion, get a little bit more.
Exactly.
True.
That was kind of the point. It's fucking meta pigeon coming in like, yeah, that's the point.
Hey, what's that rat doing? What's that flying rat doing here, speaking words of wisdom?
Yep, that's great because that finally not only gives me a bit more moxie, but I have my fight club now.
Yep. Also, you did technically defeat Sawtooth, which is a CR7 creature.
Oh, nice.
You get divine health and sacred oath. Which sacred oath?
It is the Path of the Bulwark.
I get my subclass.
Oh no, Henry gets shield.
Excuse
He
me,
can't
did you try to
find
hit
a
me?
wooden shield. He can't find a wooden shield, but he's got a magic one now.
Yeah.
Dude, immune to disease now too. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Which means
I can't
will
get
be unstoppable in the brothels.
I can't get cock rot. You can't stop me, wench. Yeah, he's finally got his damage mitigation ability.
Nice.
Yep, and I finally have my fight club, and I have unbroken, but bloody, but unbowed. It's cool. So I get reduced to half hit points or less. I can use a reaction to gain 10 hit points equals my pugilist level, my constitution modifier, which is only 6, but it also gives me back all my spent moxie.
Yeah.
That means I get stronger the worse a fight gets. It's lovely.
And I become a runesmith. Well, a rune warrior, but...
Yeah. Which would make sense given the coals that you've just gotten, so it's jogged some memories.
Yeah, so you so you went for a different subclass? I thought you were going champion.
Yeah, it's the rune knight class from Tasha's that made me change.
You switched to that one. Nice.
Yeah.
Good, because I'll be honest with you, I was very sad we decided to go like champion fighter because champion fighter is so boring.
Oh, don't fucking try. Champion is boring. If you can flavor it beautifully, it's great fun.
Yeah, but it's like mechanically boring to me.
Mechanically
So
boring, yes.
You get a slightly longer crit range and another fighting style.
You're basically you're just the Nova guy. You just go and do a shitload of damage and then you stop for a while. That's it.
Yeah, but that's what fighters always do. Go in, do shit ton of damage. And
Yeah, but that's a champion does it a lot better. It's like crit, action surge,
Brood
crit.
Knight, however, besides just being more mechanically interesting, fits the character of Coronar better.
Yeah.
Moo, are that spells always prepared?
They're always prepared. They are added to your spell list, and they're always prepared. You do get your channel divinity as well, which is good.
Oh, I love it because I believe I told you this earlier, Moo, but I'm taking the Sweet Scientist, my fight club, which is basically professional boxer more like.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to this feature forever. It is cross counter. Use our reaction to spend 2 Moxie to reduce the damage of a weapon attack against me by 1d10 plus my strength by 5 plus my charisma. By the way, that includes range attacks for some reason.
Well, yeah, it's an attack, so yeah. I personally, because you're close range, it would make sense for you to do it against like a halberd, or because close weapons can be just as dangerous as ranged ones. But yeah.
Yep, if I reduce the damage to 0, I can make a unarmed strike or a pugilist weapon attack against a creature within range as part of the same reaction. So it's funny.
Yeah.
So if a guy shoots an arrow at me, I could catch it in the air, turn around, and stab the guy in front of me with it.
Yeah, you're just basically like a melee version of the monks deflect missiles. Note to DM: never give Spitz the gloves of missile snaring. He'll become a just.
I just properly looked at the rogue subclasses in Tasha's Cauldron.
Uh-huh.
And holy shit, Soul Knife is good.
Oh yeah, so life is dope. That's what you're gonna go for?
Yeah. Okay.
Or you still want to be like I think you're still going for Mastermind though, right?
I was originally planning Mastermind, yes, but Soul Knife is very tempting because it's both attack and infiltration.
I don't know if it is infiltration, is it?
Well, you get Psychic Whispers, which lets you telepathically communicate. 9th level Psychic Teleportation. And then 13th level Psychic
Oh wait,
Veil.
no, it's a melee weapon attack, so no catching arrows.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
That's fine.
That does mean you can give me the gloves of missile snaring now.
Yeah, I might decide on it. I'm just curious if Lucius is going Soul Knife. How the fuck is he? I suppose reading Mandrake's stuff. I suppose. Who isn't a Soul Knife is a different kind of rogue, but could learn from it.
I mean, Soul Knife is also basically like Wizard of the Coast playing a little bit with psionics.
I mean, yeah, they did that with Fighter as well, with the Psionic Knight and stuff like that, which is
So, like, Lucius could just be a wild talent.
Also, potentially, Crow constantly appearing and scaring the shit out of me.
I've chosen Divine Challenge over Adamantine Vendor.
I think you get both, I think.
Yes, to pick one under Channel Divinity.
You choose which option to use. Yeah, you've got both of them, but you can only choose one per your rest, which I think is a long rest. A short or long rest for it.
Okay,
Yeah, the cool thing about cross counter is that while it's extra expensive, it's 2 Mox instead of 1. It is just, in most cases, better than Iron Chin. Because reducing damage is more valuable than being able to take more. And being able to hit somebody back is also fun. But I'm looking for, but if I get to level 11, if if I do a full cross counter, I regain one max. So it's fun.
Okay, I've quickly copy pasted everything from the PDF.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, from what I could tell, I think like Pugilist clearly seems to encourage you basically to Nova, because in the middle of a fight, it's easy for me to get my moxie back.
So I will have to edit my character sheet again during the week to properly sort all these runes and everything.
That's fine. I mean, you get to pick 2 runes. There's plenty of options.
Yeah. There's 4 runes to start with, so good. Also, giant might is no new thing for me.
Yeah. So
I can get even taller.
Yeah. So what I will do is I'm going to wrap up the stream here and let you guys fiddle about with your character sheets and stuff, or ask me questions after this and yada yada. But hope the viewers have enjoyed this session in which they finally reached the quote-unquote starting location, and we'll catch you guys next week for the last session of the year before we take a break. And as always, stay safe out there, adventurers. Goodbye.
Bye bye.